Hello! So, we are on a little early because we weren't on yesterday. So, we did reincarnate, so we're not a paladin anymore. And the main reason that we chose to reincarnate is that I didn't have a strength set of gear and I didn't want to bother digging around for one. So, we have gone back to level 1. Though we are currently level 3. Now, how did we get to level 3? Well, we did level 1s in Korthos, mostly for favor, and we ate a bunch of XP gems. So, you might have noticed the title of the stream is that we're going to be skipping standard quests. Now, I know people have different definitions of what is standard. In this case, for the purposes of this challenge, I'm going to be avoiding expansion packs and quests that I would usually run, which means we're gonna have to do some less common quests. We'll probably have to do some more common ones just in case we run out of quests. And of course, there are some uncommon ones that I'm just not gonna run just because I really dislike them that much. So, as level 3, we can take a look at things that are available to us. Obviously, we can start with level 1s. I did the level 1s in Korthos, mostly for favor, but a little bit for XP. And then we have our other option for level 1s is Keep on the Borderlands. I often run Keep on the Borderlands, so it is disqualified. We will not be running it. So we get to level 2s. And when we look at level 2s, we've got basically all of the Harbor 2s, plus the solos. I almost never run the solos, so we're going to run the solos. But before that, there is a level 2 in here that I almost never run, even though I've run it many times before, which is Misery's Peak. Misery's Peak is not something I generally run. So, off we go to Misery's Peak. As for build and all that, we are a Blight caster, because we're doing racial lives, and I need Shifter. Yay, 1 charisma tome. So we're doing racial lives, I need Shifter. And so it's like, alright, well, I just did melee, I don't want to do melee again. We'll be a wisdom caster. Well, what wisdom caster do we want? Well, I haven't done Blight caster. Or at least, I think I did Blightcaster for a bit on one of the hardcore seasons, but I haven't done it on a main. So, here we are on Blightcaster, headed to Misery's Peak. And then we're going to do those 2 solo quests in Harbor, skipping all the other stuff in Harbor, which I would normally do. This means no Kobold's Ringleader, no information is key, none of those. Which means that then we will still be level 3, and we will be doing level 3 quests. So this is another reason that I chose Blightcaster, is that it's pretty strong. Now, the downside here is that one of the chains at these levels that is at least decent, and that I don't usually run, is Catacombs. Unfortunately, my main AoE damage right now is negative, which, as you know, a level 3 Blightcaster, I have no way to strip the immunity from undead, which makes that not very useful.
You're here. Come, there isn't much time.
But for now, Misery's Peak.
Ready your party. I'll weaken the barrier for you.
And this of course also has a bunch of undead, but we will make do.
Now to clear your
We have enough different spells that it'll work.
The passageway for victims of the Devourer cult arise from the icy ground, bound to slay the living and add to their grim number.
Now the question is, do I end up pulling a big alert or not? And I know that some of these I need to kill. In fact, a lot of guys in here you need to kill in order to get things to open. Like, this won't open until you kill those 2. So, that'll be a bit of an experiment, which is something that should be pretty interesting with this particular run, which is we're going to find out how some stuff works, because it'll be different than usual. But yeah, now another thing is that this means I'll run not only some pretty old quests that I haven't run in quite a while, but I will also run some new quests that either I just haven't gotten to yet, or that I would skip because they're not worth the time or whatnot. And this includes the most recent pack, which is a set of level 4 quests that I haven't run at all yet. So we'll be running those once we get to the appropriate level. So that should be interesting. Especially since, you know, I don't know what they are. Besides that there are 4 of them, they're in Wayloon, and I looked at the loot tables. Not a ton interesting in the loot tables, besides the fact that they can have Sun and Moon augments, and they're level required 4 gear. So that's interesting. So that means that they will allow for a certain amount of actual competition for Feywild leveling gear, which hasn't existed in quite some time. Because just the Feywild gear is so good, but being able to just put on whatever bonus you want is pretty strong. And in particular, what I was thinking about was that the boots slot in Feywild is very weak. Like, I have options, but none of them are very good options. Like, 15 speed, that's not going to do anything. Like one's got a fire shield proc, one's got some, like, seeker on it. But, you know, nothing super compelling. But I actually should have checked for boots specifically. The one thing that did catch my eye is, you know, if I wanted repeater build to do a repeater build, there is a level 4 minimum level repeater in there that has like 3 different on-hit effects, which, you know, if you've played with repeaters before, when you're shooting 3 bolts a shot, on-hit effects are pretty strong, even if they are, unfortunately in this case, cold based. And like one of them is on hit, 2 of them are on hit, and one of them is on crit. So, or at least, well, that's not quite a good way to describe it. So one of them is on hit, one of them is only on crit, and one of them is both, where it will do damage on hit, but if you crit, it will do more damage. So yeah, Misery's Peak is one of those that I have fond memories of. It's the first, like, big quest you go on when you start the game. Because you've got the other stuff in Korthos Village that we're talking, like, 2-minute quests. Like, the stuff in Korthos Village is over very, very quickly. They're very short quests, and this is the first one that you actually have to, you know, go somewhere and actually do something that takes a while. So it's a very large quest, and it stands in very stark contrast to the rest of the quests that you're given at this level, which makes it stand out quite a bit. Now, of course, the rewards are not quite on par with the increased length. However, with increased length is not necessarily increased difficulty. And they've accomplished that in Misery's Peak by giving you just a ton of rest shrines. So many rest shrines. An almost ridiculous number of rest shrines. But, as it is the first quest that people run into, they don't know anything about, like, managing mana. They probably don't know about the whole SLAs don't cost you additional mana thing. Like, there's all sorts of stuff that especially new casters might have problems with if they didn't do it. So it does make it fairly easy, of course, if you already know these things. But I mean, if you didn't, you don't want to have the first big quest be super frustrating for people. No, leave me alone. Of course, because I'm being rather, we'll say, liberal with my spellcasting, I'll probably have to shrine at least once, but there are like 6 shrines in here or something ridiculous. And fortunately, as a Blightcaster, we do get Night Shield, so that makes a lot of things a lot easier, because one of the things that can really catch people by surprise in here is these dudes who cast Magic Missile. And it can hurt a whole lot at this level. Now, it's not going to hurt me a whole lot because I've got a ton of past lives, I've got a lot of extra health, like, I've got a ton of extra padding here as far as health is concerned. And that's even before we get to later quests when we'll have Reaper points available.
But where is the second?
Of course, you can't even do these quests on Reaper, so it is a moot point for multiple reasons. One being that Reaper difficulty isn't available in these... Hello, Brackert and Raiders. How's stream? We're trying to take a bit different leveling path than normal. And I explained this earlier. Oh, Noobaholic, welcome. So, this character has a lot, and I mean a lot, of lives. And I've fallen into a pretty regular pattern of what quests I run. So this life I'm going to, well, just not do that. No, feel free to raid and run. I know that you're UK, so it's pretty late there. So this is why we're in Misery's Peak, because I pretty much always skip Misery's Peak. So we got to level 3 with the pre-quests and a bunch of XP gems. So Misery's Peak is the first of our unusual ones, and I will often do Korthos just for favor, if nothing else, because I like my bag slots. But that is going to be the end of my common ones. And this is going to be tricky at low levels because there's not a lot of extra stuff at certain low levels, particularly level 2 quests. It's like, well, what do you do for level 2 quests? Well, you go to the harbor and you do all the quests. And that's what I always do, so we're just going to skip level 2 quests. Like, this is our only level 2 quest. Or that's the plan, anyway. So we're going to have to run a little bit under level for some stuff, a little bit over level for some stuff. I haven't planned out exactly what I'm going to hit, except that I know I'm going to avoid all of the expansion packs. And I know I'm going to hit the new quests, because I haven't done them at all yet. Do Explorer Zones? That's an interesting idea. I should probably do the exploration part and maybe, like, kill whatever rares are up. But I'm not gonna, like, farm kills in them. But yeah, that is a good idea. I think I will take that. It's been a while since I've done it before for, I know, Cerulean Hills. I don't... Oh, I should probably rebuff after shrining. Take a look so I can remember. But yeah, that's one reason why I am Blightcaster. The other is that I have actually not done a Blightcaster on my main character here. So I hadn't done it before, and they are stupidly powerful for heroic leveling. Searing Heights is good for Slay rares. Interesting. I have not done very much in Searing Heights at all because there's almost nothing there. Like, the most familiar I got there was when I was doing a god quest out there, which was helpful to me to learn the quest too, because God knows it never gets run. That Promise of Fire quest out there, which oddly enough, I mean, it hasn't happened this year, but I did that video like years ago, and normally like no one sees it. It's a low population game, not a lot of people are looking for stuff, but without fail, at low levels, maybe. You're right that it might be good to do them at these levels where there aren't a lot of quests that are on level. But where was I going? Oh yes, so the Promise of Fire, like every hardcore season, I see a spike in views on that. And by spike, I mean like a half dozen, just because, you know, low pop and all. But it's like people are going for favor, and no one knows how to run the quest. So that's when they start Googling for it.
Destroy the Mind Sunder.
Yeah, especially because that one's got a lot of traps and stuff in it. Especially the puzzle, which is, as far as I know, the only puzzle that works that way, where it's not that you just have to get the light to the ends. It's that you have to get the light to the ends, and you have to light up as many squares as possible to make a safe path. So, all right, here we go.
And like magic, the snows stopped. Savior of Korthos, they cheer as you return. But destiny
Yes,
has
she is in
greater
fact
plans
a dog.
for you
She
than
looks
just
smaller
a
because she is further
small
away.
village.
This is why I have the dog cam tag on the stream, not cat cam. But yes, let's take a look at Cerulean Hills. And the thing is, I usually do the Lost Gatekeepers and the level 3s in here as well. So we're going to be skipping those. But yeah, let's take a mosey around this Explorer Zone. I don't know where all the explore points are, so I'm not going to wiki it. You run counterclockwise on this one. Interesting. We're going to try clockwise and see how it works out. Mostly because I already started going clockwise. Shrine's here. Is there an explore point up this hill? We shall find out. Oh, there's a collectible. What's up here? More collectibles? No, just a dude. I see you sneaking around. But yes, we're gonna see. We got some high ground over here.
The faint sounds of an argument over the price of several objects.
I forget that this place has got all these little caves that you might sometimes find rare spawns in.
Being discussed were legally obtainable.
It's been a very, very long time. Yeah, there we go. 300 XP. Miraculous. I lied. What can I say? Check the name. I mean, I recognize your name. You've been around a while, so even if you were a noob at some point. I'm sure that you have knowledge. Now, whether or not that knowledge is in this particular thing is a different matter, just because there is a lot to know in DDO. It's a very old game. It's got a lot of, we'll say, quirky systems, esoteric, double back. I mean, I'm not exactly done yet. Wait, why is the map fully explored? I mean, I know that there's the orchard here, and then there's the other stuff on the other part. But I think the bridge down here is an explore point, as is that orchard or vineyard, whatever. I think this bridge is at probably this town over here, or farms. Looks like it's not the bridge. But I thought that this farmland was. We just have to wander around a bit till we get to the right location. Hello? Farmland exploration? No? No farmland exploration. Okay. To the right corner. All the way over here? Like, to the gatekeeper entrance? I mean, I was pretty far over there. Oh, the top right in the water? Ah, I see.
Several white marble stones have been piled up here as a makeshift dam.
With the stream delay, you're gonna have better luck with top right in the water than you will with like left right. But yeah, there's I know that there's one in these arbors, and I know the caravan is one, and then there's the cave up the hill on the left. And there's also where the rare spawn tiger is, up on the little temple thing. Alright, we got the rare that's outside. There's another rare that sometimes spawns like right there-ish. I'm pretty sure some of these rare spawns are tied to each other though.
From the loud, boisterous sounds coming from this cave,
yeah.
I guess there must be dozens of orcs inside.
Yes, there are all kinds of rares. Yeah, so we'll see if the dude on the left out here is up, and also the lion. Or, I don't know if they're actually lions, but whatever it is they are. But yes, come on. There we go. So yeah, there's quest entrance, there's a potential rare here-ish. We'll see if he's up. He can be pushy helpful sometimes. I did notice that. But yes. Alright, so, alright, Fiendish Lion. Alright, so we got the exploration point. And Twin Fang is up, and Twin Fang is down.
Still left, and from the looks of the land here, rewarded.
And yeah, alright, more Fiendish Lions. This is, alright, this is an older zone, so they didn't put like an explore point at each quest entrance. So let's see. I know that there is the... There we go. We got the bones. And then there's like this narrow passageway back here. It must be up and around. Yeah, there it is. It's like I knew that there was just this narrow section back here that, since there are no quests here, like you never see anyone go back here. How long have I been playing? Decade? I don't know. It depends. Like, when did I first try it versus when I've been playing regularly? I don't know about calendar years, but as far as, like, time spent, I'm on my last 2 races, and then I have one iconic, one epic left, and then it's only iconics left. So, I've been around a while. Like,
rushes down from the rocks above, the crash echoing in your ears.
Like, I've been around a while. Which is why I'm mixing it up a little bit this life. But that's the thing. Because the game is, like, so old and has gone on for so long, even after playing for a while, there's still a lot of stuff I don't know. Or stuff that I did learn at one point, but have since forgotten because I stopped using it. Which is another thing that happens. Oh. Hello, how are you? Oh, okay. We rescued a dude. Yeah, there's been a lot of content. I think I mentioned earlier that on the list of things I haven't really run, the new quest pack, that's the level 4s, haven't hit them yet. Don't know anything about them, besides a little bit about the loot and that it has the same augment slots as Myth Draenor, which is interesting. So I think that's all I'm going to do here. Leave me alone. Stop that. So we are missing 5 discovery points. So we're going to go around this north side here and see if we can't find a couple of those. Kill 5 more dudes on the way. I'm pretty sure there's an explore point at this quest entrance, which is the mines. Not positive, but I'm pretty sure. No? Maybe it's here outside the mines. Or maybe I got it already. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to go around this way. It is going to be quite awkward since I'm so used to basically chaining all the expansions back to back. Like going, all right, we're going to do Three Barrel Cove and Feywild. All right, and then we're going to do Dread. And then from there, we're going to do a couple random things. And the thing is, there's some other good XP quests that other people might do on this, but that I won't because they're not that abnormal for me. And specifically here, I'm thinking of Temple of Elemental Evil. A lot of people don't like Temple of Elemental Evil. I do. So I will often run it, and in particular, after they redid it, the first half that they split into 2 is very, very good XP. But because I regularly run it, we'll be skipping it this life. Alright. So, wildernesses. Waterworks Wilderness. You know what? While we will be skipping the Waterworks, we will go around and try to find all of the random wilderness stuff in it. Because that is something I don't normally do. I'm going to do a little bit of exploring in the sewers. Yeah, they're like, and they're pretty much all behind hidden walls, if I remember correctly. We'll see if we have the spot for it. I think I have the spot for it. If not, I should probably go grab a spot item. You know what? We'll switch to skill past life instead of the fortification, because quite simply put, I am not worried about dying in the Waterworks Wilderness. That's just not a problem for me. These things would have a very difficult time managing to kill me. All right. Plus, you know, we get a little bit XP here and there. I have actually not crafted True Seeing goggles. I'm wearing the Keep on the Borderlands blindness immunity ones. I probably should get the True Seeing, craft me some True Seeing ones, but I have not done that yet. But yeah, the DCs in here are low enough that True Seeing gets everything. No rare. Chat enough for 3 hours worth. Alright, have fun collecting the wife. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the lurk as well. I thought I had a lurk command. I'll have to address that. Or address the lack thereof, I suppose. Okay. We got 1 rare encounter so far. I'm not going to actually do the Waterworks quest, because I always do the Waterworks quests. So we'll just explore around a little bit more, and then we'll backtrack to explore the rest of the sewers. Oh, let's see. I forget if there's an underwater thing, so let's do a quick survey here. This is my first shifter life. and I have chosen to be a Blightcaster. Aha! There is an underwater thing here. I don't know if I've ever been this way before. Neat. It's kind of the point of doing this, is finding things that I had not found before. Unfortunately, it looks like whatever rare spawn can be here is not here this time. But yes, especially because there is going to be, as Noobaholic pointed out, that's one of his 2 spots. Ah, I see. He's not in others as the mobs were in. Good to know. As I mentioned, I'm just gonna like do a single run through of these. If the rares aren't up, the rares aren't up. I'm not gonna like hard farm them. This is not a life about grinding, it's a life about variety. So we're not gonna do a bunch of repeats in our life about variety. Actually, since we checked underwater in the other one, we'll check underwater in this one. I don't think there's an underwater thing in this one, but let's see. Nope. Looks like no underwater stuff in this one. Yeah. Normal. Racial lives. I do still need to do my iconic for Razorclaw Shifter as well, but that is not this life. We'll get to that at some point in the future. And down here. And some of these paths I will recognize more from stuff like Invaders than I will from going around this wilderness. Ooh, do I have the stats? I do. I don't know if that's a wilderness, a wisdom or a int rune, or charisma rune. But no rare spawn there, unfortunately. But yes, because the only 2 races I have left to do are the new Eladrin race and Shifters. It's like, okay, I was just melee. I wanted to be a caster for heroic leveling. So what are we going to do? Well, Shifter has wisdom support, so we'll do it with Wisdom Caster. And I've done a lot of Cleric and Favored Soul sorts of lives. So it's like, you know what? I haven't done a Blightcaster life on the main servers. I'm pretty sure I at least started one in one of the hardcore leagues, but I haven't ever done one on this character, so Blightcaster it is. Plus, as I mentioned before, because our leveling path is going to be weird, we might end up having to do a decent amount of stuff under level, and Blightcasters are a little strong, we'll say, at heroic leveling, especially once we get to level 6 and we get our temp health stuff going. I was like, wait a second, I'm pretty sure there's a hidden wall in here. I remember it in Invaders. Alright. Anybody home? Yes. Still trying to decide on what to do with your final Sacred Fist lives? I mean, you got options. There was a lot of discussion in here when I was doing Sacred Fist on, what was it? On Cormyr, about different options for splits. And I know that stuff like splitting like a Favored Soul level for Trance was suggested, or things along that nature. Or no, 1 monk so that you could get stances was apparently a common thing for that. So maybe look at that. But as I've not done it myself, I can't personally attest to it. But it does seem like a good idea, because monk stances are pretty strong, and if you have to be centered anyway as Sacred Fist, being able to get that extra multiplier on 19 and 20, provided that you have the feat slots for it, of course, is pretty nice. But yes. There we go. Another dud. And I think that's the last rare spawn spot. There might be another one off to the side in here. Nope, we have exhausted all of our rare spawn spots. So, I'm going to toss that over there. And we'll be done with Waterworks at 60 kills and 2 rares. So, not too bad. Alright. Let's take another look. Wilderness zones. Not going to hit Salt Marsh Wilderness because I have done a lot of Salt Marsh Wilderness. Have I done a lot of Salt Marsh Wilderness in Heroics? No. But I've done a lot of Salt Marsh Wilderness for like sentient weapon farming and filigrees and that sort of stuff. So we're not going to hit the Salt Marsh Wilderness. We did hit Korthos. I've done a lot of Borderlands Wilderness, whether it's been farming mounts or just getting like the first level or 2 on hardcore, so we're not going to hit that. And that's all we've got for... Actually, we should be able to hit the Burning Hills area at level 3. I mean, I know it's supposedly level 4 to 6, but I don't think level 3 is so far out of range that it will dock me for XP if I do it. And we will note that the next proper quests we're going to be doing are going to be level 3. So we have that going for us. Oh, no, you must be at least level 4. Okay. So let us see where we will be going. Yeah, we just got out of Cerulean Hills Wilderness, actually. That's why you can see that we killed 50 things, we hit 9 of the explore points, and we got 5 of the 7 rare encounters. So pretty lucky on that one, actually. So... Oh, that's right. Those were the 2s we were going to do. The solos that, like, no one ever does. So we're going to do them. But first, among other things, my voice is a bit scratchy. So we're coming up on our ad break timing. So I run 3 minutes worth of ads an hour so that Twitch doesn't put pre-rolls on me. So we're coming up on that. So since we just finished a thing, I'm going to click that button like 50 seconds early. And I'll see y'all in 2 minutes to head into the solo quests. And we have returned. And I have seen your question. So the upgraded monk stances are granted automatically at monk levels. However, as long as you have one level of monk, you can use your normal feat slots to get the upgraded stances. That's why I said if you have enough feats. You can do a similar thing with Acolyte of the Skin, where you can get all of the Eldritch Blast dice without being 20 levels in Acolyte of the Skin, because you can take them as feats. Which leads to certain build possibilities. Yes, so we're going to go do the solo quests. There's one less solo quest than there used to be. Pardon me. There's one less than there used to be because they changed them. Well, they changed one of them. So we're going to do Home Sweet Sewer, which actually was not one I was about to do because this is a level 3 solo quest.
You see a snarling guard dog.
So if you haven't done this quest before, this is a pacifist quest. If you see the quest goals in the upper right, it says do not slay any dogs and bring all the dogs to the entrance. Now, this quest can kill you if you're not prepared, or you don't have a ton of past lives and health, because dogs, being dogs in DDO, can trip you, and you can fall over and die. But we are too fast for that. So we are just going to kite them all back to the entrance and collect our tiny, tiny amount of XP for it. And I do mean tiny. It is small. Like, it doesn't matter about the motion of the ocean small. Like, you can't really cross the Atlantic in a dinghy. 500 XP. Alright. So now we're going to go around here. Actually, we're going to hit this one while we're here, because even though it's not a solo quest anymore, it's still not one I would normally do. Like, this one almost always gets skipped. So this used to be a solo quest that was basically... You know, I leaned away from the mic, and I still saw it peak, so I am sorry you all had to hear that. I should have just hit mute instead. But yes, so Explosive Situation got remade from a level 3 solo quest to a level 4, like, full quest. Now, it was like a tutorial quest that basically teaches you, hey, you can damage enemies by hitting flaming barrels that they're standing next to. But... let's see if this actually goes well for me, because this is effective level 6. Which means it's probably a bad idea for me to be doing it right now. Now, it doesn't help that the first pack had triple champions in it. Yeah, I might just die here, because I went into this quest 3 levels under. Wait, do I even know a healing spell? I do not. Well, this is going to be extra special difficult, but we'll see if it works out for us. Spoiler alert, it probably will not. Now, granted, hey, why did you not get slowed by the second one? That's cheating. Oh god, tumble. Tumble past them. Perhaps I should have put on a throwing weapon to actually break the explosive barrels that they're next to, since that is what this quest is supposed to teach you to do. Do I even have a ranged weapon on me? One that I can wear? I have longbows. I have ammo? Alright. We'll place this down first. I'm on Kenneth, which I believe you are on as well, if I recall correctly. Oh, and we're dying. And we have died. Yep. Well, we can save the level 4 quest for after we're level 4. I think we can say that pretty safely. We'll just go get our guild buffs back and go do the thing I was originally planning on doing, which was the level 2 solo quests, which are significantly easier than a level 4 Reaper quest. But yes, I am familiar with your work on the Builder. I did at one point submit a pull request, but you rejected it and said you'd just make the change yourself. So that's how that worked out. It was for Vistani was calculating its crit benefits incorrectly. It's amazing that you can actually keep that thing up with the massive changes that come through like twice a year. Alright, we're going back to the harbor. We should probably spend our points. Let's see. How many points do we have? 2 points. 1 here. We can either get... Alright, we can get Enveloping Swarm. The gear is mostly automated, so just like pulls from Wiki. That's nice. And that's not going to be useful enough for leveling since it's single target. What else is up here that we might want to save points for? Contagion and Insidious Spores. We are not casting either of those. We might want to save for that. So we're just going to take the 1 point. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Matron. Oh, and that brings us back over 100 follows. I had set a 100 follow goal, and then we hit it. And then, like, a week later, I check, and it's down to 99, which was unfortunate. It is late in the UK, yes. That's pretty damn late. I am in the US. No problem. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, despite it being so late. I hope you sleep well and all that, and maybe I'll see you some other time. So yes, if anyone's not familiar with this quest, this is another bit of an odd one, because this one, unlike most quests in DDO, has a failure condition. If you just walk in here and treat it like any other quest, you will fail incredibly quickly, because the failure condition is breaking the sarcophaguses. Or sarcophagi? I was doing a rogue tower run. Ah. So yes, if you break too many sarcophaguses, you lose. So if you just walk in here like normal and be like, ah yes, this is just a normal quest. This will be fine. We'll just go through and we'll get our breakables bonus. And it's like, no, you will fail the quest. So yes, this is a completionist quest because you need to kill literally everything in here. It is an extermination quest of getting rid of all of the spiders. Yep, that will happen. I don't think I'm familiar with Rogue Tower specifically, but it sounds like a roguelike where you're climbing a tower. I've played my share of roguelikes in the day. In fact, years ago, I beat Angband on stream, so a much more direct rogue relative than just taking some of the concepts of permadeath.
You cleared the infestation from the crypt's
Good
northern
night.
wing.
Ah, defending a tower. Oh, right, I have seen someone else play that. Anyway, yep. Good night, Matron. Keep on rocking in the free world? I'm sure there's a UK reference there that I could make that I am forgetting because I am uncultured. Yes, we kill the rest of the spiders, and we have to not break sarcophagi, which is why it's nice to have spells like these that don't do damage to the sarcophagi. Because one problem that you can run into here is on certain classes, like if you're ranged or if you have a big two-hander, sometimes you can just accidentally cleave through them, which is, you know, not necessarily your fault, but you should be more careful. Kill the Spider Queen. Yes, slay the Queen. We can say that now that the UKs have gone to bed. And that's different than Slay the Princess, which is a completely separate game. Pretty cool game, actually, from what I've seen. Seems that people really like the demon incarnation in Slay the Princess for, I don't know, reasons, I suppose. Alright. And the Miller's Debt, another one that's just solo, so it's super easy to get through, but we don't really do it usually. Mostly because it's solo, so it's not giving a whole lot. But it's relatively quick and easy, you know, just come down here and we just kill everything on our way to finding the Miller. You can skip a bunch of like traps and stuff just by turning left here and going instead of going straight. Now, of all the door opens when you kill things, I think it's the most sensible when those things are mechanical. Like, if you kill human minions and the door unlocks, I have questions. If you kill, like, a golem, then I think it makes a little bit more sense, just from a mechanical perspective.
A particularly nasty-looking Iron Defender charges forward.
Then again, there is magic, so magic explains pretty much everything.
You have acquired the Miller's goods.
Oh, yeah. Another easy 700 XP, and then we get to look for what we're running next. I think we'll go for Red Fang. It's been a while since I've hit Red Fang, and it's a level 3 quest. And I'll be doing the Lost Signet as well, because that's another one that I haven't run in some time, that's level 3. Because we're skipping the 2 standard level 3s in the marketplace that everyone runs right after the harbors, because they used to be 2s, but then they got upgraded to 3s. And we'll be skipping Saltmarsh, because while a lot of people don't like Saltmarsh and skip it, I often run Saltmarsh, so it is off the table for this life. And then, let's take a look at our list here. For our level 3s. Okay. So we've got... yeah, Swipe Signet will do. Sunken Sewer... we do that all the time. All right, the other one that's a 3 is Catacombs. Catacombs is rough because I'm doing negative damage, so that's a problem. Oh, Sacred Helm. I almost always skip Sacred Helm, so we'll do that one. And then this is Gatekeeper stuff. Old Archive, yeah, Catacombs. Waterworks, we do that all the time. Missing in Action, do that all the time. House of Memory, Home Sweet Sewer, Hobgoblin Captives. Oh, Tangleroot. I mean, I do Tangleroot on hardcore, but it's been a while since I've done it on normal. So I think after these 2 3s, we'll head out to Tangleroot. No, these 3. So we're going to do this one, we're going to do Swipe Signet, and then we're going to do Sacred Helm, and then we head to Tangleroot. Keep forgetting to hit Tangleroot shift. Tangleroot shift. Yes, that is exactly what that is.
Dead assistants or failed adventurers.
The Wild Shape. Or not wild shape, the shifter thing. I need to prepare a healing spell if I'm going to be doing this. I'm a druid, I can cast healing spells. I should actually like prepare one so that I can use it. Because not being able to heal is a little annoying. Going this way. Poison spit at me.
2 signal crystals rest on either side of the metal door.
I went the wrong direction. That is the slow way.
Platforms
And down we
line the
go.
rim of a deep shaft
Not to say that we're
descending
doing
into
the quest,
unknown.
down you go. That's a different quest, which we will be skipping because I do it relatively frequently. We're going to drop on this side because we don't
Dangerous
care about the
looking
rare
spider
spawn.
crawls from the
We'll do this
shadows,
rare spawn.
hungry for a meal.
Alright, just stand there. Beautiful. I don't know why it's just standing like there, like that, menacingly. But hey, I'll take it.
Venom becomes still as you end its life.
Extra for the poison sac. One there, the other one is right here. Yes. Off we go. And down we go. So yeah. Red Fang is going to be in the category of quests that I know pretty well, but I don't usually run just because they compete with so many other quests of similar level. There's going to be some stuff that we hit later on that's going to be much more difficult to deal with just because I won't know them as well. Like, they're run unfrequent. Not only do I not run them now, but I never ran them with any regularity, so I won't know them well. Whereas this is one that, you know, used to get run a lot more before things like Salt Marsh and all that came up.
Though there appears to be a way through the spikes, the high ground seems certain.
Now, as for some other quests that maybe I would do or not do, one option is something like Kobold Assault. Wait a second, you don't even need to go in there and pull that lever? Wait, if just pulling that one does it, then what does that one down there do? I'm going to assume I still need that. I just thought you needed it like right now, but presumably you need it for like the next gate after the trap room. Now this trap room has tripped people up a lot. Like, I remember when running it like, oh, we need a trapper, we need a trapper. You do not, in fact, need a trapper. You just need to take this route. And there we go. No trapper required. There we go. Stop that. Stop that. This is kind of an awkward level because it's before I get Feywild gear and it's before you get Reaper points.
A deadly
yeah, there we are.
Crawls forward to challenge. The
Jump here.
contents here are thicker, as if a more potent
Ooh, I was off by one
sword
set of pillars.
Spiders. Red Fang must be near.
It's just like, Alright, please walk through the trap for me. Yeah, we'll put those back up again. And of course, we don't want to get ambushed here, so we'll open this of our own accord. think I might need to drag my higher rank of my Thorn Bolt onto my Var. Because I'm pretty sure... Alright, so what is this? Cooldown 6 seconds. Cooldown 4 seconds. Yep. I need Splinter Bolt. Rank 3. Fewer spell points. Faster cooldown. All that good stuff.
Chittering noises of alarm rise around you as you breach the heart of Red Fang's lair.
Oh, come on now. There we go.
Red Fang collapses
Bonk.
in a heap, twitching and hissing as life ebbs from its body.
And of course it finishes when you collect the Silk Glands. So off we go. And now, let's see, it was the Sacred Helm, right? Yeah, it is the Chanticleer quest. Okay, so we're going to come here, we're going to turn this in. All right. Actually, I think I'm going to get this point. Because there's a group of guys in this next place that we're going to that cast Sleet Storm. And I don't want to be caught in Sleet Storm without freedom of movement. It's just not something I want to deal with. Alright, now which one of these is Sacred Helm? Kobold's Blockade. I think it's this one. Okay, off we go. There we go, Sacred Helm. Which, as we mentioned before, we are going to be under level for a lot of this. Because it's base level 3 quests, and we are level 3. So it'll be a little trickier for some stuff. But we will be glad to hit our next level, where we can actually, you know, spend our Reaper points. And let's see if I can remember my way around in here. There's some levers here, right? Maybe they're on this side.
Deep in the Hobgoblin's domain.
No? Maybe it was a ladder or something. Ah, no, just a valve here. Alright, we can take the valve. A little bit of Splinter Bolt. Okay, this is an optional side. Not a... Ray of Enfeeblement. Good thing we're not a level 1. Good thing we're not like a first lifer with 8 strength. Okay. I need a rest shrine. Not because I need health from the shrine, but because I need to change which spells I have prepared. If I change what spells I have prepared, I mean I need to add a healing spell somewhere in my repertoire. Just because this ain't cutting it. There's a ladder or a lever or something here, isn't there? Am I just blind, or do I just like... Can I open this door? Okay. Alright. See, this is what we get when we ask for more variety. It's me not knowing what I'm doing. Which is a nice change of pace in some ways. It will, of course, be much slower, but then again, I'm not too concerned. I've got like 100 lives on this guy. Alright. I'm surprised that Splinter Bolt is hitting so softly. But then again, this is the problem with running casters under level, is my damage scales with levels and caster levels. And in theory, if we would be coming here, we'll say at level 5, because that is the effective level of the quest, well, level 5 versus level 3 is a big difference. We're doing a little over half as much damage as we would do. Which makes it a little bit slower going, but we will survive. Probably. Alright, I do not... We're not going to drop down there. We'll drop down here where the drop is smaller. And we can go forward. Alright, we still need to find a shrine so that we can prep a healing spell. Ogre. Random. Okay. I am reasonably confident that one of these two doors is going to be a rest shrine, just because they look like they should be.
You hear the
Oh, no, that one's closed by a thingy.
above the steady noise of rushing water.
So this is either a side path for an optional or a rest shrine. I guess we'll take off jump. Or wait, do I have a heal here? Lesser Vigor? Yeah, we're going to replace Web because we don't have the... we actually don't have level 2 components on us. So... Web isn't doing us any good right now anyway. And when we grab components, we can re-prepare it. But for now... we will have Lesser Vigor. Also, I was not expecting quite so much healing from the shrine. I didn't remember them giving that much healing. Okay, we've got wolves and stuff. We've got the Minotaur. Alright, what's up here? This is the ladder that we want to be on the other side of. And hey, if we group things up to AoE them down, it's more efficient for spell points. Isn't that nice for us? It is, however, a long climb up. Off we go. That's Plague Reaper over there. And a couple different champs. There we go. Why are you dropping flame strikes at level 5? Sometimes I do not understand the spell progression. Lesser Vigor does not heal for that much. Okay, well, I did get a crit heal in there, so as soon as I said that, it's like two things happened. One, I got a crit, and two, I think I dropped combat. So that helps with the amount of healing you can do to yourself in Reaper as well. Okay. You die, you die. We pulled the thing, so we have the thing. Now we can backtrack. Because there was a door up top here where what? That had a signal crystal on it. And I think it's the one we just did. That'll get us by. Alright, do that. Do this. Alright. We're going to try to snipe out the clerics so they don't just sit back and rain hellfire upon us like that. Whack. Okay, so we're taking a decent amount of damage. We're still in combat, so Lesser Vigor isn't doing that much. Okay, we have to deal with this Arboreum, which I learned when I was trying to solo some Reaper things, are one of the more dangerous mobs because they ignore a lot of defenses. As you just saw by it walking up and hitting me for 55. Oh, is that Plague Reaper stuck behind the marksman? How unfortunate for it. Hopefully they can all just sit there in this AoE. Why couldn't you just sit nicely in the AoE? Why do you have to come up here and actually hit me? Oh, at least we got some souls for some recharged spell points. Alright. We made it, for now. We're still in combat? Oh, there we go. Out of combat. I do like that change that they made so that the Reaper penalty doesn't apply fully when you're out of combat. Because it doesn't make it easier per se, it just makes it less annoying. Because you could always heal to full between packs if you wanted to. You just had to like bring a ton of potions. It's like, alright. So now you just have to spend less time sitting on your ass. Oh. Okay, never mind. False alarm! I was gonna say that I've run out of components, but I had hit the wrong button. So I have not run out of components. I was just trying to cast the wrong spell. Boom. You take that. Jumping this away. Oh, that's why the jumping is harder. Because our jump has expired. Okay, jump over the traps that we can see with the spikes. I think But this is a rest shrine, which I don't think I need. And we'll use it anyway. And forward we go. I think that we're like right at the last fight though, which is why I didn't think that I needed the extra stuff. Yeah, here we are.
Whole altar reeks with the smell of rancid blood.
Now, the nice thing about these is that you can have a ton of them out at the same time. Makes kiting certain things pretty easy, actually. Oh, wow. I haven't really been paying attention to what's hitting me because it's just like, it doesn't matter that much. I'm at full health, really. And then he lands like some big hit on me, and it's like, wait, no, my health is now lower than I want it to be. That's not good. Alright. We got ourselves a helm, and we can get out and turn this quest in. Now, we are coming up on another ad break in another minute or two. So I'm just going to hit that button early. So I'm going to go grab the next quest, get to the quest entrance, and I'll see you on the other side. We'll start quest when you're back from ads.
The sewers echo with the noise of an iron door clattering open. A hoarse voice shouts,
This place belongs to the Quick Feet.
hisses as a pneumatic safety door opens. Quinn the Quickfoot cries, "Tremble before the might of Quinn." The sign here reads, "The One-Eared Bugbear Inn, ale, lodging, and transport to Stormreach within." see the grim remains of the wolf hunter, whose felled corpse rests trophy-like in the wolf den. This Hobgoblin scout post is the first line of defense for keeping intruders out of Tangleroot. These ruins are overgrown with webs. A fetid stench wafts from within. Temple ruins rise out of the riverbed, remnants of some long-forgotten civilization. There is an old path here overgrown by the bamboo. From the blood and the bones piled here, this is a sacred place to the troglodytes, a sacrificial site. The bones and sloughed-off shells around this cave are sure signs of crawling menaces within. An ancient fortress, half overwhelmed by the jungle. The scratches and stains around it say bugbears dwell here.
It appears that I have been on mute for the last 25 minutes. Thank you for telling me. Classic streamer error. Interesting. So you said maybe hear game sounds just a bit, so you don't hear any background music? I turned it down a little bit because I was worried it would be too present, but it might now be too faint. So yes, thank you very much for informing me that I was on mute. Okay. Well, I'm going to bump each of those slightly then. Well, I'm mostly going to bump the background music slightly, because I want it to be just present, but more of like filling dead air than actually super prevalent. So we're just going to raise this there-ish. I'm going to raise this, since my slider over there isn't doing it, a little bit, like that much. Yeah. There we go. It's always tricky to get the audio mix just right. Okay. So let's explore over here slightly before we go into the quests. Alright.
Across the gorge, you see
So
the
we've got a bunch of
one-eared
wolves.
Bugbear Inn and the other side of the broken bridge.
But yes,
Something
one
more
reason that we are exploring Tangleroot is we've never done it before, and this life we're trying to skip stuff that we've done a ton of times. Which is why we're in Tangleroot in the first place, because it's not something I normally run when leveling. It's something I've run a decent number of times, of course, in the past, just because P-buffs on Hardcore League and all that, but it's not part of my normal leveling routine, and it's been a while since I've done it. So, thus why we are here. And I've actually never explored Tangleroot Island and any of these caves before, so it's new content. You don't know if you've even run the Tangleroot quests? Yeah, they're not usually popular on main servers, but they are extremely popular in Hardcore League. Because they are a relatively safe way to get House P favor to unlock the buffs.
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile. In fact, their chief beckons you closer. You have found the mouth of Splinter Skull.
Yes.
The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
What was I doing? I was opening this. Excellent. Down we go. Yeah. Tangleroot's pretty straightforward. It's just a little bit repetitive in that so many of the quests share the same dungeon.
The portcullis cannot be opened here. There must be levers to control it
That
nearby.
sucks. I think... So I haven't done very much of Cormier. Head of the Beast is one of the things that comes out of the mist, right?
From the direction of the front portcullis.
It's one of like the possible things that spawns. I think I only have a like a level 5 guy on Cormier. So I haven't been over there that much.
In the entry hall, the portcullis must be open.
So did you get your lantern like fully charged by the time you got to 20, or was that I wasn't even done yet when you got 2-shot? Oh, only halfway there. Oh, you must have been going for one of the more difficult ones then, like the 3 or 5k favor equivalents. Because I'm pretty sure there are some that were how to put it? Like there were ones that required different levels of charging. So like some were harder than others.
You've slain 20 Splinter Skull hobgoblins. Ungers will be pleased.
Yep. Still, that's unfortunate that you made it all the way there with the Skull Lantern. Yeah, Skull Lanterns are the hardcore ones, right?
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile. In fact, their chief beckons you closer.
As opposed to the normal lanterns, which are just like, okay,
You have found
so
the
you
Mark
died.
of Splinter Skull.
You don't get credit for the thing
shouts
because
of
it killed you
hobgoblins
and you didn't
echo
kill it.
from within.
Alright, so now we're on rescue 5 prisoners. Let's see, yeah, 2, 2, and 1. No big deal.
The hobgoblins have shut
Just
the
gonna
portcullis again.
see what we can do about
To open it with
killing a
lever.
bunch with these as we run. And of course, the occasional acid spray when we turn around. 'Cause even though we're not in Reaper, so we don't get our extra spell points or anything, we should have enough to manage at least this. And the funny thing is, at a certain point, Reaper, despite the lower damage that you deal, does become easier to manage on mana just because of the souls that you can get.
You hear human voices crying for help amidst hobgoblin laughter. This must be one of their prisons. The prisoner flees to safety. The prisoner flees to safety.
Alright, not the rest of those die. I'm gonna get ourselves out of here. So that's 2 saved. There's another 2 on the other side, and then there is one in the big room off to our right here. Alright, get this.
The prisoner flees to safety.
And you grab this.
The prisoner flees to safety.
Huh. Alright. And now we just finish off this last bit.
This is the warden's room, where the prison's cruel master torments his captives. All the prisoners have escaped from Splinter Skull. Your work here is done for now. Justice has been meted upon Splinter Skull's warden.
There we
As
go.
he dies, 2 keys fall to the ground.
Alright, and since we just finished a quest,
The
and
hobgoblins
Twitch has
here
notified
do
me
not
that
seem
we're
hostile.
coming up on an ad
In
break,
fact, their chief
we're going to take this opportunity. We're going to click the add button between quests, so we can get up and we can stretch, and we can not get a bunch of blood clots in our legs from sitting all the time. So I will see y'all on the other side in 2 minutes. And we have returned. And this time, I remembered to unmute my mic when I returned. So it'll be even better. Yes, I hope everyone had a good stretch and all. You know, I got up, I stretched. I was able to pet the dog.
Found the mouth.
Petting the dog is, of course, required every time you move from a chair.
Hobgoblins echo from within.
Yes, we did the first 2 that were level 3. Now we're doing the next 2 that are level 4 or effective 6 on Elite. So we are, as expected, under-leveled, but we're going to do our best here. Fortunately, we do know where all these things are that we are supposed to find. Unfortunately, some of them may be more difficult than others. Put that there. The cooldown's up, put one there. Oh, they're already open. Okay. That's nice. I could have seen that if I'd just looked straight ahead. Cleric. There we go. First guy is in here.
The tactician is checking a roster against the nearby hobgoblins. You're not on it, though, so he growls and waves at the back.
There we go, troop roster. Drop more ground AoEs and be on our way. Now, the next 2 pieces are, one is held by a guy in a cavern off to the right after you get to the cavern area. And the last one is held by a guy on a cliff overlooking stuff. So that one is a little trickier because there are traps. So there are 2 ways to handle that. You can either be like,
Smells foul.
this is fine,
If you hear hobgoblins,
I'll just walk through the traps or disarm the traps.
tacticians may be in these.
And the other way is to lure him down. We're going to see if we can get through the traps. Because we need to go this way first anyway to get the second guy that I mentioned. Because he's down this passage. Actually, I forget if he's carrying it or if it's on the ground next to him, but either way.
Goblin tactician barks orders to his men from a sheaf of papers. Seeing you, he
Yeah, it looks like this is a kill thing. Oh, the chest is actually completely separate. Combat orders. Thank you very much. 2 out of 3. I don't remember how hard the traps hit. Let's hope it's less than 176. Because there is a bunch of them. There is a big blade trap on either side here. And then there's like some splinty blade traps up here.
The hobgoblin tactician looks up from studying a map of Tangleroot, sees you, and draws his sword.
Now the annoying thing is that this is one of those places that like they're just sitting there dropping flame strikes on you from above. However, being able to drop ground target AoE when they're inside web is pretty nice. So yes, this is, as I mentioned earlier, one of the reasons why Tangleroot is popular on hardcore. Because the buffs you can get from House P are very desirable, and even when under-leveled, Tangleroot is pretty easy. Which is going to be one of our only reprieves in this run. Because I'm going to have to figure out a lot of stuff to run if I'm skipping Saltmarsh and Feywild and Dread and all of the other expansions. And most of the non-expansions that I constantly run as well. So we're probably not hitting Three Barrel Cove. We might end up hitting Three Barrel Cove, but probably not. We will see. Because it is one that I run a lot, but I might run into issues with Basically not having enough stuff to run. But we will find out. We're just like running, leaving painful traps behind ourselves.
The stench of the spider tunnels is stronger than before. Whatever dwells here now must be huge and foul.
Let's just get rid of a little bit of dungeon alert here. There we go. Now, the problem with running this way is that, you know those guys we just killed at the end of the last quest? We're going to be running under their balcony, and they might see us, and then chain aggro a couple packs to us. Yep, there they are. And there we go. Dungeon alert, orange. We need to move out of range so they can't just keep dropping that flame strike stuff on us. However, now we get to go see if we can kill Whisper Doom. With this build at this level, probably not. If we were on level instead of under level, I think we could.
The spider in this cave is huge and terrible, surrounded by gleaming egg sacs. Behold,
she's got a lot of regeneration and a lot of resists. I don't even know if she's hurt by acid at all. She might be full-on immune to it. Which would make sense. Yes, let's see. Yeah. Fully immune to acid. There we go. Fortunately, we don't have to fight her here. You do 4 Korthos Town, Harbor 2s, Lost Seekers, Dubrow Cove, and Feywild, and that gets you to level 10. Running a pot? Because I don't think that gets me to 10. Like, I need Dread to get to 10. %10 pot? Really? Leave me alone, Whisper Doom. Alright, we'll try to finish out. It is unusual that she chases this far. She just really doesn't like me this time, I guess. Okay, so we're going to try to get out. But yeah, that's... Oh, yep. And also Vaughn 3 and 4 and Shadow Crypt. Yeah. Or Vaughn 1 and 2? Not 1 and 2, just 3 and 4. Interesting. Okay. Is Whisper Doom gonna leave us alone this time so we can recall? She normally doesn't even leave her little cave thing. Yeah, Shadow Crypt on its own is practically a full level.
The hobgoblins.
So that makes up for a lot of that disparity.
In fact, their chief beckons you closer. You have found the mouth of Splinter Skull.
All right.
The shouts of hobgoblins echo.
So now we're level 4 in a level 7 quest. But it is Elite, not Reaper, so... The Stronghold key is pretty easy to find. We just need to not die on the way there. And we're pretty good at not dying on the way to things.
Scratched into the stone here, almost invisible, is a message. Seek the Spider Caves, a massive, well-armed
That was the wrong button.
One of Yarkich's hand-picked Avengers catches sight of you and snarls with rage.
Shift, heal, and move forward while continuing to deal damage. Okay, I'm apparently moving forward while dealing not enough damage. Because I do like moving and not stopping to fight everything, but I don't like large dungeon alerts. Go.
An arrow is drawn in the dust on the floor, partly erased by the passage of many feet.
Yeah, no Saltmarsh or IOD.
An arrow is
Saltmarsh
drawn in
is
the
a
dust on the
toss-up
floor,
for me. It
almost
depends.
completely obscured.
But I also usually have some other sort of filler in there. Like Waterworks or the Depths Chains in House D, like something like that. Not just straight from the 2s to Three Barrel Cove. Because Waterworks is pretty solid XP.
The key to Splinter Skull's
And, you know,
stronghold.
Coin Lord's favor, which is nice. Oh, is that... I think I confused it with Lost Gatekeepers, which is the Cerulean Hills chain. Which I often run because it's a pretty solid chunk of XP. Like, some of the quests are slightly harder than other things on level, but if your build can handle it, it's really pretty good XP.
Remains locked. At the bars, your party has reached the inner stronghold. Ahead lies a sturdy, fortified door. From the other side, you hear moving water.
Alright.
This must be the way to the inner stronghold.
There are too many lost quest chains, I suppose. Okay. Throwing weapon.
There are no controls on this side of the drawbridge.
Thank you.
You must find a way to activate the lever on the far side of the chasm.
I love it when NPCs fall through the map. It's like, ha! See how you like it. Well, I also find it funny when other party members fall through the map. Not on hardcore, of course. Then it's, like, tragic, but... Like, on softcore, it's just like... Haha, you didn't wait the extra, like, half second to make sure the bridge was fully spawned in. That happened, earlier this week when I was in What Goes Up.
Goblin here
The What Goes Up
glances
bridge
around
doesn't
furtively.
always behave
Beckons
itself.
you closer. The hobgoblins here do
Well,
not seem hostile. In fact,
Going well
their
so far,
shape
so we
beckons
can
you closer.
see if we can push to even higher levels that we shouldn't be going to. 'Cause I think now we're going to be at base quest level 6?
You have found the mouth of Splinter
Yes,
Skull.
base quest level
The
6.
shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
Of course, the trick to this one is we don't need to kill anything, really. Like, if we could invisibility run this whole thing, it'd be just fine. We're just gonna do our drop damage all along the way and hope that the mobs trailing after us just eventually die.
Not
Eventually,
all of
hopefully.
Doom's offspring are destroyed after all. Zulkash must have been breeding these freaks with his magic. Destroy them.
Alright. I'm fine with green. Yellow I'm mostly fine with. Orange is where it becomes a bigger problem.
The lock on the door.
However, by the time we got to orange and red, the quest is done.
Goblin voices
And we're just gonna
beyond the
bail.
stronghold door. The guards must be ready for you.
Stop wave enfeeblementing. Just annoying. It's not actually even like hurting me much. It's just annoying. Okay. A little bit of damage left behind for people. Okay, alright. We're making progress. We're making
The
progress.
magical field in the room beyond is no more. The flesh render that was bound there before is gone.
Alright.
The gate here stands
Slow
open.
down my
You
pursuers.
hear hobgoblin voices chanting, echoing from far down
I think
the
this is the
hall.
right way. I think you head right first. Yeah. Excuse me. Now, unfortunately, I do not have the puzzle here memorized, so we're going to have to do a little bit of running around. Which is fine. It'll give these guys time to stand in our AoEs. Okay.
This doorway
Red
radiates
is the yin yang, and purple is the N.
hieroglyphs around it hint at a way through.
Red is the yin yang. Purple is the N. I don't actually know what other people call these symbols. I'm sure they have like in-universe names, like this is the rune Ka, or something along those lines, but I just kind of have nicknames for them based on the shapes. Alright, so we got the 2 lines, we got the dot. Oh, but which was which? Helps we actually match the colors. Blue is the dot, green is the lines. Blue dot. And then, of course, there's some quests that I have memorized where it's just like, oh yeah, all the wheels, you hit them 4 times. Since I'd mentioned, like, Three Barrel Cove earlier, the one where you get all the points of the Scorpion, that one is, like, you hit all of them, you hit one of them 3 times, and you hit the others 4 times. So I just hit all of them once, and then I go back, and I hit 3 of them 3 times. I don't remember the colors. I remember it's the first one on the left that you only have to hit once.
Sonorous voice echoes atop
It
the
is
dais
1444
stands
here
the Splinter
as
Skull
well.
Totem,
Neat.
shining like the fires of Vernia. It must be destroyed.
Interesting. I hadn't noticed that since I don't think I was using that setting before, but it might be a useful setting for me to try using.
Zulkash dies with the Devourer's name on his lips. Zulkash's notes speak of his attempts to control an elemental trapped in a water-filled cavern.
Oh, it is 1444 in the... Yeah. Alright. Kill the totem.
The Splinter Skull totem collapses
There we
into
go.
rubble. You feel the Fane's aura of evil dwindle away.
Am I getting an under-level penalty yet? Because I think at some point you do start getting an under-level penalty. It's pretty generous, though. Like, you definitely get a penalty.
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile. In fact, their chief beckons you closer.
If there's someone else in party high. Well, yeah, the card keys keep moving. These always stay the same over years.
You have found the mouth. of
What do you want me to
Splinter
tweet,
Skull.
Restream?
The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
Hold on. Okay, good. That's not showing up in other chats. It's just showing up as an announcement from me. That's like, what? You'd better not be coming into my chats with, like, weird metrics stuff. I'm not going to tweet about people chatting in chat. That's weird. Why would I do that? It's not quite as bad as what some of the analytics stuff suggested I change YouTube titles to. It's just like, wow, that's super clickbaity and not at all accurate. Like, super clickbaity is one thing, like, it's not the worst. It's the not at all accurate that gets me more. It's like, if it's clickbaity, but it is true, I don't mind it so much. It's just like, no, that's not at all what I'm doing. Let's see. Yeah, this is once again, like, get inside.
Through the smoky haze, you glimpse the ogre.
But the other thing is that
one of Yarkich's
I didn't
women.
just, like, randomly pick that up for the Three Barrel Cove thing. That was, I kept getting lost in the quest, kept getting lost in the quest, kept getting lost in the quest, and then one day I decided, it's like, you know what? No, I'm done. I'm going to actually sit down and pay attention and learn the quest. And I ran it like twice while paying attention to learning it, and now I know it. Unfortunately, we cannot do that for where we left the car keys. But you can do that for many other normal life things.
Warmaster Moorge collapses in a bloody heap.
Myth Draenor is much better now. Yeah, I've had a similar experience with Myth Draenor, although I haven't gone to specifically
You hear goblin voices beyond the strong
learn any of them.
The guards must be ready.
Except I think I did one run through of the time one. But I think just paying a little bit more attention while I've been in groups for them as well has helped me a lot. My problem with the time one now is like when shortcuts get opened. Like if I'm in the front of the party, I can tell where I'm going next. If I'm behind and there are shortcuts opened, then now there's no straight path. There's like a lot of branching paths. And I cannot figure out where... I can't figure out where I'm going from where I am if like they've already opened shortcuts and I don't know which side everyone's on. It's hard to catch up, but it's pretty easy to... It's not that bad to just figure out and run, but it is hard, for me at least, to figure out where you are, like, in the middle of a run. Like, which is something that happens a lot in real-life navigation as well. Like, you learn your commute or whatnot, but if you say we're a couple blocks over from your commute, but you don't go that way, and nothing looks familiar, well, it's not the same. You learned a specific path,
This door is locked but unbarred. With the right key, it should open.
It's not that bad, but I can see why you might want to skip it.
Ogre
Like,
glowers
it is
at
more
the
time
monster's
intensive.
rage. You have found
So,
Gnarl.
I don't know if you were here for this stream or not, but when I was leveling my last iconic, I went through Myth Draenor with the specific goal of looking at it's like, okay, is it worth it on like an XP per minute sort of thing? Like,
Key as a
the quests are a little bit annoying, but we're going to actually look at how much XP they give and how long they take. And the answer is, it's pretty solid. And the other thing I noticed is that with like 2 or 3 exceptions,
thunderous
they are
growl
all
fills the
the
air.
same.
You have found War Master Krull.
Like,
but he
everything except for the 2 long ones, being the, of course, the time one, and there's one other one that is like distinctly longer. The one where you have to get all 4 of the levers to pull, like there's 2 on each side. Like, those 2 were much longer, of course. And there was, I think, the music one was a little longer than average as well.
fly from braziers in this
But
grand chamber.
everything else
You have found the heart of Splinter
was very, very close, like, within seconds of each other. It's like, how long are these quests? They're 5 minutes. Really? It's like, yeah, this one was 4 minutes and 50 seconds. This one was 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
The hate drains from Yarkich's eyes as he sags to the ground. The chieftain of
But
Splinter
yeah,
Skull
if there's a... You pay 5 to... What, to skip the levers one? That one's not bad at all. I mean, it's much, much better if you have a party than if you're solo, because if you have a party, it has a really clear delineation of, hey, we need to do 2 things on the right and 2 things on the left. Maybe if we split the party, we could do this twice as fast. It's like,
seem hostile.
yes.
In fact, their chief beckons you closer.
Okay, so we did all of Splinter Skull at level 4, despite the last quest being base level 7, also known as 9. I did find that even solo, the XP isn't that bad. But on the other hand, if you just don't like them, it's a game, so why do the thing that you don't like? So, yeah, like, there's... You don't need to do them, but, I mean, I do. I choose to, but that's my choice. You can have your own choices. Alright, so that was all of Tangaroot. And that gave us 4 ranks. Ah, okay. Okay, so you're like doing MD Sagas at cap for like augments or cards or whatever else it gives. I was thinking doing Heroic Myth Draenor, which is pretty solid normal XP. Okay, what are we getting? Okay, so we are level 4. How many points do we have? 4? Okay. We'll grab these. Because we want this at 6, but we've got a ways to go before we get there. But this second core isn't very good on its own. Alright, where are we going? Let's see. Adventures. I think that was all the 3s we're going to do, because we're skipping Catacombs, and all the other 3s are stuff that we normally do. Yeah, you know, Captives, Crypt, Endgame, down Saltmarsh. Yeah, I do all those pretty frequently. The Wizard's Labyrinth. Oh, that brings us to the new ones in Wayloon. Alright. Let's head to the Gatekeeper's Grove then. Or let's check other 4s first. Because it's new content, it is probably more difficult. So maybe we want to hit level 5 first. Now, we've got the Coin Lord's Chain, which is not Chanticleer, but Stormweaver's Fresco, all that stuff. I do those pretty frequently. Knife's Edge, that's one of the new ones in Wayloon. Eye of Stone. You know, it's been a while since I've done Fresh in the Air. So we're going to go do Fresh in the Air. Marketplace. A lot of these Market 2s are have just been superseded by others. So it's like, you used to do these quests, but not so much anymore. So let's see how much of an extreme challenge it is. On the one hand, actually, let's make it less of an extreme challenge. Resist acid, and resist fire. Now the casters will be much less threatening.
As the sewers open into a larger space, you begin to hear clawed feet scrabbling over the stone surface.
There we go. Let me by. Oh, that's right. Taking damage over time. That's unfortunate. We are immune to those, which is nice. Otherwise, these guys would hurt a lot. There's other stuff over here I need to do. No. Okay. Alright. We're good. We're good to go. That is a Fear Reaper. Excuse me, Mr. Fear Reaper. I would like you to die now, please and thank you. There are many things that are less threatening. Fear Reapers, still very, very threatening. Alright. At some point we're going to need to drop combat in order to heal. But we're not quite there yet. What? That didn't hit them, either of them? Okay. Please just stand in that until you die. Or the Mark of Law could just come up and start smacking me. Sure, that works too. Alright. I think we got what we needed. Are we out of combat? We are not out of combat. Now we are. Excellent. And the way is open.
The room ahead reeks of refuse, feces, and all manner of foulness.
Oh, why did I hit the one on the
Large
ground?
crates have been pushed in front of the ventilation shafts. They must be destroyed.
Alright, we're just going to use line of sight. Block things off. That's champion. You, ping you. I think the crates are immune to negative damage because I think they count as constructs, so my ground AoE won't do anything to them, so we have to actually hit them with other stuff. I'm surprised I'm only at... I was about to say, it's like, I'm surprised I'm only at green alert for all the stuff I've pulled here. That is a Carnage Reaper. Okay, well, we didn't die, so that's a good step. But we took a decent chunk of damage. So we're gonna redo our buffs. Like, it seems like we're low on mana, but we're near the end of the quest. And we're at, like, a third mana, so we should be fine. Should I do Proof is in the Poison? I'm pretty sure I've done it more recently than I've done this. Probably not. We'll see, though. Should I shrine? It's not like it takes me forever to rebuff. Oh, that's right. Older school quests, where they decide to put enemies at the shrines. So it's like, finally, safety. No. No safety for you. Okay. There we go. And we get to heal to full, and then we get to finish out. Well, we get to do a couple more fights and then finish out. So off we go. Yes, it's like I feel like I'm missing buffs that I was putting up. It's like, ah, yes. I was putting up resist buffs. Off we go. Excuse me, Carnage Reaper. I need you to not be killing me. Thank you very much. Mr. Carnage Reaper, sir. Oh, and a famine. Okay. Oh. It's like I thought I killed everything because it all grouped up on me. And the answer is that it did not, in fact, all group up on me. There were several things not grouped.
You discover a grime-encrusted troglodyte fiercely defending her freshly laid eggs.
Okay.
Sishlis clutches her wounds and collapses in a pile of troglodyte filth.
Alright. And according to Twitch, it's going to start playing ads in like 10 seconds. Fortunately, we're going to finish in that amount of time. And then you get a 2-minute ad while we figure out where we're going to go next.
Doggart grimaces and holds his nose as
there we go. So we're going to take level 5. We're going to figure out gear while everyone's watching ads. So you don't have to see me like struggle through Tetris. You just get the gameplay. So let's see what we have. Not you. Alright, so... Okay, over here. Advance to the next level? Yes. Yes, we take these, we take these, we take that, we take that. Thank you. We get level 3 spells, we get Venom immunity, immune to ability score damage, but not poison damage. Alright, advance to the next level is Druid. No, I don't have enough to advance. But we don't have any more points here. But we will equip some stuff. So we will put on Leaf Mail. The thing is, I think because all my level 1 stuff is like mythic on it, I think we're going to drop. So we're at 64-31. It is light armor, so we still maintain our evasion. Green Scepter, so we lose our Void Lore, which is fine. We have this now. And let's get our other stuff out. Dragon Bracers. We have our gloves with lots of wizardry and profane spell focus on it. We have this, which we don't really care about. We have this, which we do care about. This, which we do care about. And this, which we do care about. This comes down here. Diabolist's Ring. I don't think we need it. Falls Decay gives us Corrosion and Void Lore. So yes, we definitely want this one, because that is negative and acid. What we are missing is physical. And where is our trinket? Did we leave our trinket in the bank? And shoes. We need shoes, neck, and trinket. So we will check the bank. Right. Step 1. To the tavern. To prepare our new spells. And then we can go and find shoes, neck, and trinket in the bank. Spells. How many we have? We have 2 level 3 spells. Well, we have double damage on spike growth. So we're going to get spike growth, because if I remember correctly, it's a ridiculous amount of damage for Blightcaster. The other one is, of course, we can take Acid Blast, which is basically Fireball. And yeah, basically Fireball is good. We could just take Sleet Storm to Troll, or Thornbloom, but I think I'm going to pull Acid Blast. And we're going to put that there. We're going to take this off our bars and that off our bars and move this stuff over here. And then we're going to put that there. Okay. And we need to go get components for those, because those are level 3 spells and we only have up to level 2 components right now. Now I forget if they sell level 3 components here. If not, I know where to go to get them. I'd like to trade. Druid, level 3 spells. Thank you. 1,000 of them. Now the other thing I might pull is a different shield or weapon for my offhand, because I am wearing a Keep on the Borderlands shield, like the one with stats that it really shouldn't have for that level. But we're going to take a quick look-see. Well, quick is relative when dealing with the DDO bank. Okay. Show me level 2 to level 7. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Hexbreaker is level 5. Interesting. Not really what I'm looking for here. So Summer's Heat and Spring Storms we don't care about. So show me level 2 to level 7. Alright, so we can get Charisma, which we don't care about. And it's got like Healing Amp and Mythic, so that's nice. So let's go for the slots that we care about. Weapon, Muckbane, don't care about it. Shield, Windswept, no, not useful to us. Alright, we don't care about armor because we have one. Eyes, we have it. Head, we have it. Neck. Alright, so we can get Amber Pendant. I think we're going for Amber Pendant. So we take that one. And then we want to look at potential rings, just in case. No, like the Demonic Shield would be nice, but we don't need it. We wanted to look at feet. Everyone wants to look at feet. So we have a choice of 3 MRR and speed, which doesn't really matter to us. Seeker, protection, fire shield. Nothing. The only real thing on here that benefits us is fire shield. Yeah, so basically we get fire shield and it's a piece of Feywild. How many pieces of Feywild are we at? We already have full pieces of Feywild. So the shoes are just not very good. Mine like are basically just Mythic 3 boots. So yeah. Well, actually let's check. Do we need dodge? We do benefit from the dodge on Windrunners. So we will drop 3 physical resistance rating for 4 dodge. And trinket. Trinket. Alright, we can get our voice, which gives good luck. We can get this, which we don't need. We'll take the Raptor Feather for later. And like this does give 3 mythic is nice, but we're just going to get our voice. Put that there. And then we're going to toss all of our like level 1 gear that we just took off into here. We'll keep the acrobats. No, we have the jump spell. We don't need it. Yeah, that's level 1. Now this ring we're going to keep for a while just because the Reaper ring enhancement of 10 universal spell power, that's a unique type, is 10 stacking spell power to everything is a lot at this level. So we keep it. This goes away. This goes away. This goes away. This goes away. And that goes away. And that, and that, and that. What we will get is we're going to move more of our reagents over here. We're going to move our throwing thing over here. What is this? Axebane. We're just going to destroy that. This is Battered Helm. Going to destroy that too. This goes here. This is a tome. That's going to go there. And yeah, call that good for now. We have plenty of reagents. We cleared out some space. We got some new gear on. And nothing here. Like, we could switch to Hexbreaker, but this is Mythic 4, Sheltering 3. So actually, that's Mythic 4. This gives spell save, spell resistance, shield bonus 5, shield bonus 8 on this. Shield bonus 5. Let's take a look at the diff. 78, 42. Lose 12 magic resistance rating because this is a buckler. That's a large shield. They have default bonuses for being a large shield. So, someone's selling dual filigrees on the Shard Auction House. Wait, dual is in raid filigree? That's unusual. Alright. So we've replaced most of our gear. So, you know, we got Cloak of Winter, which is great. We've got Dire Bear Belt, which is great. A lot of it's got Mythic on it. We've got set bonuses everywhere now. We've got more of this stuff. We actually have potency now. So even though this handles our acid and our negative, we get insightful as well. We don't need the Prince's Scepter for DCs because we have it on the Amber Pendant. And, yeah. Overall, we should be good to go to check out those new quests in Wayloon, which I have never touched before. So, unlike some of these others where I'm just wandering around to see stuff that I haven't because I've maybe forgotten, the Wayloon ones are different in that I've never seen them before. I'm completely blind on the new Wayloon quests. Step 1 is going to be finding the quest givers. I think I know where they are, but we will find out shortly. So we're going to go to the Gatekeeper's Grove because it's way easier to get around now that they basically made a portal hub. Okay, Wayloon is this one? Wayloon Docks. Alright. Check the map. Yep, they're around on the other side here. Second one with the mazes is kind of long. Good to know. Alright. So you're a bounty hunter or some other kind of adventurer. Okay. Riverside mats are in the market. We need to fight the Night Brigade. Okay. Alright. Alright. Probably both. Fine. So there's an arena. Okay. Alright. Rats in a cage. R1. And we're off to the races. Alright. Speak with this person. Okay. It's a pathway into the arena complex, but you won't fit through it like this.
Your were-rat ally has found a way into the underground arenas run by
All
the
right.
Night Brigade. You've been given a special talisman that allows you to transform into a rat when needed.
Alright, so it didn't give me a talisman like the mirror, so I'm assuming it just like works automatically.
The talisman
Okay.
shines brilliantly
While in
for a
rat form, you will
moment.
be unable to fight or
And
cast
you
spells, but
transform
will be
into a
able to
rat.
open doors and use other interactables. You will transform into and out of rat form automatically at appropriate spots in the dungeon. Okay.
A wary panther stalks these halls, searching for prey. Best to avoid confrontation, as you cannot fight in this form.
It's a stealth quest. Okay.
This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature.
When you're
Being
not
a
moving or
rat
taking
has
actions
its
within the blue squares, and
advantages.
any offensive auras are off. Okay. So it's using that same tech that they had that I first saw in the skull like opening quest thing for hiding. Alright. I don't have any offensive auras, so we should be good. Alright, so there's the rat catcher. That's boarded up. Alright. How many panthers are there? Just the one? No, there are multiples. Can I read that note from here? I'm betting no. Come on, move along. Some of the rat captives are attempting to escape in rat form. I release the panthers to hunt them down. Use common sense and don't provoke them. Okay. Anything down here? No, that's a dead end. Alright, rat catcher. Are you... Okay, you're turning around. Alright, won't go that way anymore. And you're coming this way too. Back to perfect hiding spot. When you say second one, are you talking about sequentially in the plot order? Or is this something more like Myth Draenor that, and a lot of others where there's a route that you go like left to right or like clockwise, which often does not line up with the plot order of quests? All right, go away. Go away. Shoo. Shoo. Okay. Nothing down that way. What is the map note for it? The first arena. It says find the first arena. I found the first arena. Can I not squeeze through the bars as a rat? I guess not. Okay, so it's not instant death if you get... Okay. We can't fight, but it did miss us. Okay. Alright. I may have been overthinking it.
The rat talisman shines once more, and you revert back.
I'm going to take your place in the arenas, then get rid of her. Could you get these collars off us? Spellcraft. Spellcraft. And spellcraft. Whack this stuff. Whack this stuff. Alright, open the door. What? Oh, right. I put it on this button. Okay. I just got new spells, need to remember my keybinds.
A magical voice booms from all around. The challengers
Hand-raised reptilian terrors.
the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors?
I'm assuming they come in...
Let's find out.
Oh, nope. They're coming in this way. Alright. Acid Ball is doing work. Just gonna hang out here for a second.
The magical voice calls out once more. The challengers win, earning them the chance to
Second
move
arena
on
it
to
is.
the second arena. Was this victory true skill or dumb luck? Only time will tell. Let's all welcome the newcomers to the second arena. Their opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns. A band of fierce
Are they gonna jump in
and
from the
deadly
sides or from this
orcs.
side?
May the most brutal fighters win.
Well, this is some old school DDO technique. Hold block while standing in something. We're just gonna chill here for a bit, and he's gonna die.
Unbelievable! The warband has been defeated. There will be a brief pause
Alright,
to give the
off we
newcomers
go.
a chance to rest and wash the blood off their blades. But the question remains, do they have what it takes to make it all the way?
There's nothing past here, I mean nothing alive, so this is an optional section with undead. Is there anything, like, good at the end for fighting all these undead, or what's back here? Because I'm clearly aggroing a bunch of zombies along the way. Okay, so they're still immune to the negative damage. And unfortunately, I don't have any force critical. Alright, so...
A skeleton clad in tarnished armor stands vigil in a field dotted with flowers and corpses.
It's unfortunate that it's a stone guard, because that means it's resistant acid, which is a lot of what the damage ideal is. Perhaps I shouldn't just be face tanking everything, but you know, sometimes you just gotta face tank things just to see how it feels. Also, it doesn't help that he is a skeleton who is a stone guard, so he is immune to one of my damage types and resistant to the other. It would probably help if I put up my buffs. Not a ton, but, you know. Oh, that's right, my Vigor is going to be way better now that I have a generic potency item too, because I actually have positive spell power. We'll continue burning the dead here. An undead infestation is probably inevitable. And their plan for getting rid of the zombie hordes is... screw it. We'll make people fight them in the arena. I mean... win-win, I guess. Well, not so much win-win as two birds with one stone. It's... we need something for people to fight in the arena. And, well, we got all these extra corpses around, so... why not have the problems take care of each other? I seem to remember that being more powerful, but maybe it's because I think that's one that scales with... it goes up one every 2 levels you have? 1 to 4 piercing damage per caster level. Okay, no, it's fine. Even odds. Orcs are easy favorites. Were-rats are not expected to win. Go figure. Oh, wait. Can we remove your... yes, we can. There we go.
Night Brigade lackeys guard the door leading further
Alright,
into the
not
cave
bad.
system. So far, you've played their game. Now, it's time for them to play yours.
Hello. Bonk. I remember this section. I was a rat here last time. Wait, no, it's a different section. It just looks similar. Clink. Wait, was there a note in here? There was. Like the big fellow or the beast. What big fellow and beast? That doesn't bode well.
The reigning champion of the final arena, a massive cloud giant, has just defeated a displacer beast. A trapdoor opens, swallowing the corpse of the defeated. The cloud giant then turns to attack, resigned to his fate. In the arena, there can only be victory or death. Nothing else.
Off we go.
As
Killing the cloud giant.
falters, the Night Brigade's battle master rushes into the arena to continue the fight. Agartha the Breaker enters the fray with a joyous battle cry.
Alright, I missed what the DM said regarding why she jumped in.
You've defeated the battle master and destroyed her arenas. Now that you've deprived the Night Brigade of their best trained fighters, it should be easier to bring the gang to their knees.
As the cloud giant falters, the Night Brigade's battlemaster rushes into the arena to continue the fight. Okay. Alright. Okay, so just wandering around and stuff, 13 minutes, 9k XP. Not very good in an XP per minute thing, but could easily be optimized. Since I went around and did optionals and stuff like that. Still, not bad. I was expecting more in and out of rat form, really. Because they were like, you'll automatically change back and forth as needed. And then it's just like, so once then. The once needed. Alright, who's next? The Wizard's Tower. Use rat form in the other quests also? Aha! And where can this wizard be found? Alright, pretty big for a tower, full of weird stuff. Alright. Nope, stop. Wizard's Labyrinth. Leave packages here on the table. Small experimental subjects must be put in the cages. For larger experimental subjects, deliver them to the Night Brigade members up the stairs. Okay.
Like many wizards, the Grand Arcanist has built his lair high atop a tower. You ready yourself for the inevitable climb up the stairs.
Let me just take a quick look at XP or MP costs. Alright, so this costs 14. This costs 11. Neat. So it's very efficient to just spike growth things to death. Mostly because it would take me 2 acid balls and only 1 spike growth.
Continue to spiral upward. You steel yourself.
That's a
and
fighter,
your
that's a
muscles
fighter, this is
for
a
more
cleric.
climbing.
Stand on the cleric. Why did they get turned to stone? Okay. I was like, wait a second, why are there shrines here? Where do I go? Ah, perhaps the wizard's door.
You try the door at the top of the stairs.
Moving on to a button or
only to
something, you notice a
discover
large
that it's
gap under the
barred
door.
shut on
Enter the
other
room
side.
as a rat. Excellent.
But you notice a gap at the bottom of the door. Something could squeeze in there. Something small. Like a rat. Ooh, what's this? Rats appearing on my doorstep? Wonderful. A volunteer to test my labyrinth. The open
Lovely.
room suddenly melts away, and you find yourself surrounded by
Oh
looming
boy, it's
walls.
Necro 3.
The Grand Arcanist has made you a test subject in his labyrinth. Now to make your way out.
Well, the red looks bad. Can we zoom in on the map? We cannot. Okay, I'm going to assume this is the right way to go because it worked. Now, it might be a side path. I could be wrong, but we will find out.
You hear a small voice in the corner, beckoning you over. The pitiful creature tells you that it was imprisoned inside this labyrinth as one of the Grand Arcanas.
Perfect Sense has managed to make it into the walls.
Just as you were. It and a few of its
It's asking you to help its
have
friends as
managed
well.
to
Okay.
make it into the walls.
Nothix, excellent. We love receiving force damage.
You came along. It asks you to help its friends as well.
Okay. Off we go. Just kind of follow the path, see where it goes. Okay. I built the rooms behind the walls to better trap and torture my... The word victims has been crossed out. Subjects. I created cracks in the maze that the rats could fit through. Lovely. So we haven't really escaped the maze so much as the extra wall, these extra rooms behind the walls are here by design. They're really more part of the maze than they are an escape from it. So that's interesting. That's an interesting twist. Alright, don't know why there's a red shrine here. I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Alright, and we're back in the maze. Alright, well there's a button over here, so we're going to push the button. That lowers that. There's nothing of use over here, so we go through this. There's a button over here. Push the button. At some point, pushing a button is going to be the wrong answer. Why are all the traps disabled? Like, that's the weird part to me. It's like, you have this maze with, like, axe kind of traps in it. Why are they not doing anything? They're pleasant enough. I'll try to focus on my experiments. Especially the cleric. Okay. Alright. They're really generous with the shrines here. Okay, so what's here? Satisfied with progress. Something about pathetic humans, blah blah blah. Okay, excuse me. No, I am not going to take a full, like, laser eye blast to the face. The feeble humans have been dumped here off the street, have gone completely insane. Their mutilated bodies have morphed into Nothix. Okay. The wolves make me laugh. They have become so aggressive thanks to my serum. But those damn... Oh, cranium rats! Interesting. Interesting. So he's like, why are the cranium rats still all like, yeah, I'm a cranium rat. What's it to you? This is no problem. I just happen to be a cranium rat. I'm a cranium rat, and that's okay. I cranium rat all night and cranium rat all day. Okay, so this is a res shrine and an optional free the rat. Optional free the rat. Off we go. Is there a note on this? No? Okay. Okay, my so-called allies, the Night Brigade, have requested my cooperation in their latest mission. What a bore. If only I could let loose and demonstrate my true talents. Oh, let's not, buddy. Extracting the purest raw emotion from my subjects, hearing their screams and feeling their slick blood on my fingers. Those are your talents? Okay, well those are kind of my talents too, but... Well, not so much with the blood thing. That's not necessarily with my branch of the family. But, you know, extracting raw emotions from your subjects and hearing their screams is something that, you know, you can develop skill with over time. So I can appreciate it. And let's see. Now, interesting. So he's hoping that the Night Brigade, that working with the Night Brigade will bring him new experimental subjects. That's what he's hoping to get out of this alliance, we'll call it. Alright, hit a button.
You found your way through the twists and turns of the Grand Arcanus.
I'm betting this is
at long last.
Not an exit. I think it's a trap.
Reach him, you'll be sure to let him know exactly what you thought of it. What's this? How did you get in here? You've ruined my experiment.
What? Excuse you. You just leave me here with methods. Do I have to chase you up the stairs? Is this going to be like some swashbuckling fight that we just go up the stairs after each other? Blood is the square root of white blood cells over red blood cells. I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems like he's losing it. Okay. It looks like I probably have to kill that last method before he'll come out. Alright, maybe that's the last method. And he teleported somewhere. Where did he teleport to? There he is.
These will make you suffer. Oh, let me get
Okay.
the results.
Alright. I'm just gonna try to ping all these dudes down. That's not the one I was aiming for, but, you know. Is that enough? No, there's more up here.
How
Got him.
curious. You've brought an end to the Grand Arcanist and his
Alright.
strange experiments.
And the chest
along
is
with
here.
him. One more of the Night
And just in
Brigade's
time for an
lieutenants has
ad
been
break
dealt
to
with,
start,
and you're one step closer
we
to
did
getting
get
revenge for the were-rats.
a club with nullification and void lore and Reaper on it. Excellent. We're going to stand up and stretch our legs during this ad break. We will be back in 2 minutes. All right. Let's get back to this. We put on our acid imbue just because, not that we use it a whole lot. But, yes. So, what did we pick up as far as a named item? Well, we got this club. Now, the problem with this club is that pretty much all of your spell powers and lores are covered by Feywild rings at level 5. So, I've got 59 and 9, and this is 56 and 8. So this is going to be Reaper Shards, is what it's going to be. It's just, yeah, it's not worth keeping, unfortunately. Like, it's got negative heal amp on it, which would be good for some people, but it's just, yeah, unfortunately. All right, where are we going next? Okay, will be Master Thief. We don't know exactly where she is. Underneath the city. I'll check in with Nice. Alright. The Knife's Edge. Well, wait, before we go, we have a point to spend. And where are we going to spend our point? Do we want to keep building towards... That's right, like... Thornbloom is supposedly, like, super good. But... I remember it being, like, a pain to use. Like, something about the range or using it while moving was giving me problems. So we might get Acid Rain, but Acid Rain is so slow. We'll see. An Unkindness of Ravens I remember being good, though. Take piercing damage per druid level and must save versus confusion and blind separately. If you have a Raven summon active from the Falconry tree when used this ability. Interesting. So basically, if I drop my small bonuses that I'm getting here of spell power from Feydark, I can get 10 seconds. So once a minute, I can get 10 seconds of a bunch of piercing damage on every spell. But it can only apply once every 2 seconds, so I don't know. So that's at most 5 hits. What is this? This is poison now actually does stuff. And we've got crit stuff. We have efficient meta magics. And we have Contagion and Insidious Spores are now also applied to enemies near the target. I forget. Like, I'm pretty sure Contagion is just like they get random diseases, which is too slow to be worth anything. And Insidious Spore... If Insidious Spores is damage, it might be useful, but... As it stands... This is just saving throws and eventually some spell power. This is PRR and eventually hit damage. And this is Absorb. So... Nothing all too compelling. We could start going into Season's Herald. It's a while before we get Call Lightning, but at least we would be able to get some of this. In any case, I think we'll just get crit for now. And in we go to the Knife's Edge. Alright. We need to kill her, that's our goal, but first, we need to find her.
The Were-Rats sent you here to track down another major member of the Night Brigade.
Alright,
This
dead
one is
end.
known as the Master Thief,
Except we...
but she won't be easy to find.
We can't break the barrels. Heh. Alright, down we go. Alright, and we're back to being full size again, which is nice.
You barely catch the sound of a muffled conversation, but it quickly falls
Hello?
silent as you approach.
Pop the wizard. Okay, so this is just a side room for the shrines. Got it. Makes me wish I had prepared Longstrider. Although I don't have a lot of extra slots to prepare it in. Oh look, traps. Let's put on Featherfall to make this a little easier. Ooh, a lever. I wonder if that turns off the traps. Drain room bypass. So it does. Or at least it gives us a fast option to get around it. Warning to intruders. Those who try to grab for the knife always get cut. Turn back while you can. Or maybe not. Oh look, a lever.
This area matches the description the were-rats gave you. You're on the right track.
Oh, wait. What's this side
This
room?
area seems to have been dug out only recently.
Okay. Top up our health a little bit on the way. Yes, I see the blades. I simply don't care.
Click of a trap just before the floor collapses.
Alright. Are we trying to light everything, or are we trying to avoid these while lighting that? Well, let's see what happens if we want to light them. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, chatting, hanging out, and all that. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Right. This comes here, and this comes here. And let's see what we can do about these. This comes over here. Now that can go up and around. And no, I don't think that works. Yeah, because then this can only go right or left. And if it goes left, it goes straight off that way. So it has to go this way, which means it can't go up. So it has to come this way, and then this is going to dead end there. So this will not work. So let's try. Tolsamar, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I am doing a bit of a different thing today in that I'm basically skipping all the quests that I've done a ton of times and seeing how well that goes for leveling. I am trying the puzzle, yes. No, that won't work. Not if I want both of them lit. Well, what happens if I only do one?
With the last piece of the puzzle falling into position, a magical floor.
I wonder if it's you
reconnects the
can't
two
light both at
hallways.
once, but like one will unlock one side and one will unlock a different side. Puzzle challenge exit? Okay. Okay, but how was your stream? Everything go well? What were you up to? Oh, my buffs are wearing off. Ooh, epic giant hold. Nice. I did that earlier this week. Because I've like just TR'd. I was a paladin. I did a thing where I started at R1 and just kept increasing it. And fortunately, other people joined the party. And we made it through all of Giant Hold without having issues until we got to Tor. Because the problem is, there are 10 quests in Giant Hold. So when we got to Tor, that's our 10. And unfortunately, on the first 2 waves out of the portals, we got Doom Reapers plus extras. You're gonna shoot me through the oh. That's a pain. Ah, I see. We have hiding spots here. Interesting. But yeah, so we had to drop it down to R8. Which is not, like, the worst thing in the world. It's also not the fastest leveling, but it was more of a, like, see if we could do it sort of thing. How did your epic Giant Hold go? Similarly successful, I hope? Or anything behind the boxes? No? Okay. Just some dudes to fight. Got it.
A menacing growl fills the chamber as the panther rises to its feet.
Oh, it's optional to slay the panther. R2 to R4 depending on group? Yeah, that's a much more efficient way to do things. There's no reason to really do much higher. Unless you're just, like, going for it just because. Ooh, a lever. I wonder if this opens the door to be able to get to them. Ah, there it is. I hadn't even seen the symbol on the ground there. I didn't even notice that they had a ballista here either. I wonder if they just weren't using it or they were missing. Try to make things not as boring as zerging through everything. That's true. That's one reason why I'm doing this sort of a challenge here, where we're just choosing to not do a lot of things. Which has made some things a bit difficult. But we're finding our way through stuff. So basically, I'm not doing any of the quests I would normally do, or at least not very many of them. And I'm going to be skipping all of the expansions. So we've been doing a couple of, like, old quests that I hadn't done in a while. Like, we did Tangleroot, which, again, I don't normally run, at least on softcore servers. Oh, a rat hole. Where does the rat hole go? Well, alright, we're no longer a rat in the rat hole. Okay. I suppose that having a lot of locked chests in the Master Thief quest would make sense. That's true, you can't do it on Reaper. That's what I was talking about when we were in the middle of it. It's incredibly popular for, okay, so there was a, it's incredibly popular on hardcore because of the buffs you can get. Like, that it's an easy and safe way to get all those nice buffs. But yeah, I don't usually do it either on just normal difficulties. Or normal servers, that is. Okay, so it looks like the rat stuff was just for bonus chests. Let's pull this lever. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh. Shortcut. That is, in fact, things not going wrong. Go figure. So, what kind of build are you on this time? Are you continuing to bear, or...? Really? You landed a hypnotism on me? Okay, I mean... I can wait. Oh, interesting. I find it worth it to run back and get them, but I can see why it could be not worth the time to some people. I found that usually there are enough people in party who want to get them that I don't feel like I am spending any more time than I otherwise would, because if someone says, hey, I'm going to go grab these, then everyone else is just like, alright, I might as well go grab them as well. And it becomes sort of a team outing, as it were. Bard Scoundrel. Interesting. So, it's a rogue split and you've got chains and all that. I have seen there's some sort of ridiculous build that gets like a ×10 multiplier or some sort of ridiculous crit profile. I don't know if it's a Bard Scoundrel or a different split though. I don't like this airlock sort of thing they got going on here.
Nose wrinkles in distaste as you enter. Oh, came through the sewers, did you?
Oh, Tiefling Scoundrel, not Shade Archive. Right.
I built all that to separate out the chaff.
So which bard route? Are you singing? Are you hitting things?
I doubt you came all this way looking for a place in my guild. Or even to steal my treasure. No, you got hero writ all over you. You're here for something more.
Oh look, a bunch of archers. I'm going to drop spikes on you.
Far be it from me to keep you waiting. Kill him. They didn't last long. Guess this is one of those jobs I have to do myself.
I'm just gonna do this and this.
The master thief
Well,
falls
that
to
was
the ground,
difficult.
gasping. How did you get so sure?
Yeah, I suppose it depends on what's getting you killed. I really like them just because some of the things that can kill you aren't necessarily always burst. I mostly like the elemental resists for help with dots.
The were-rats will be pleased to hear how
Lunar Gem of Dexterity. Profane, 2 profane bonus to Dex at level 1. Nice. But yeah, so some of the crown casters that, like, they'll do a multi-hit spell and it does, like, extra elemental damage on each hit. 20 resist helps a lot with that. And of course, it's really good against, like, stuff that spams Burning Blood and other things of that nature. Alright. Darkness and light, here we go. But yeah, I've died to plenty of dumb things in hardcore. Alright, where are we going?
This is the entrance to a temple of Shah, where the Night Brigade's leader is said to live. Now to find a way
Enjoy
inside.
your lurk. Thank
If
you for
want to get
the raid
inside
again.
Shah Temple, it won't be through the front door. It's sealed
Due
up
to a
tight
special event.
and guarded.
The leaders of the Night Brigade getting killed. Alright, sure, let's piss them off directly. Just be like, hey, I know information. How dare I attack a cleric of Shar? I mean, it shouldn't bother you much. You're used to losing. You have 0 Salune points. Okay. It's behind the clouds right now, but I'm sure it'll come out later. Keep your eyes open. I bet you'll eventually find Salune's light if you look hard enough.
The stranger asks you to do what you can to bring Saluna's light to Shah's temple. You spot
Interesting.
a small hole up in the wall ahead, leading into the Shah Temple. You shift into rat form.
Alright,
so
I'm
that
gonna
you
go
can
back
make
and
your
explore
way
the other direction
inside.
first. Like if I had turned right on the way in. I'm pretty sure it's just a barricade, but... Yep, looks like it's just a barricade. But yeah, Shar is the Lady of Loss, so obviously her followers are losers. And they should be used to losing. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. That's just how the Pantheon works.
Now that you've reached the temple's entrance hall, you resume your normal form.
Alright, off we go.
Peering past the gloom into the center of this vast chamber, you see an altar devoted to Shah, the goddess
There you are.
of
You've come for me
night,
just as you came for the
shadow,
others.
and loss.
Smashing the lives
Come
they had
here
carefully
seeking
crafted.
revenge.
Good.
Once you
All the glory, all the
understand what
treasure, all the
Shar
carefully
offers,
constructed
you will
lies.
choose to remain here,
What?
held in her dark embrace.
Once you understand what Shar offers, you will choose to remain here, held in her dark embrace. Somehow I doubt
Shar's
it.
altar is protected by shadows, her fierce and faithful allies.
Let's see, they're immune to negative damage, which is fine. We have plenty of acid for them. Okay. Oh, what was that? Oh, razors. Interesting. I wonder if that would have any effect on the shadows. Oh, one moment. There we go. We'll go up first. I don't know why, but the moon's up there, so maybe we'll get more Selûne points up here. Hi. Ooh, hit for 28. Spicy. Bonk. Alright, I don't know what that did. Oh. It's a moving platform. Got it. Oh, wait, what was that? Ah, lever. Okay. Off we go again. Is just turning off the torch? Turning up the torch? Oh, another thing. But we're gonna explore this way before we take that platform.
The balcony here looks out into the deep night. An oppressive silence hangs over the city, with not even the sound of a barking dog to break it.
I'm just gonna actually hit people with things. There we go. Hmm. 3 stacks of religious lore feet. Do I have religious lore feet? Is it showing me that because I have it, or not? Like, I know that clerics and paladins get it. Alphabetically. I don't have religious lore. Okay. Listen check. What is my listen at? Well, it's wisdom based, so it's 19, because I have ability mod on. I don't know what the DC is, but screw it. We'll try it.
The Moon Maiden's sign breaks
Success,
the
'cause we rolled a
oppressive
20.
stillness. Selûne makes her presence known even here, deep inside the prison city.
All right. So we're still exploring places we've not been in before. Oh, hello. All right, off we go.
Steps lead down into a dark vault. At first
3 stacks of
glance,
wilderness
there's nothing
lore.
here but
That I
heaps of
do
dirt
have.
and rubble. The mushrooms you've uncovered provide a gentle glow. They light the chamber, offering a hint of hope in the darkness.
And I get to pick mushrooms. Oh, fungus. Alright. So, we weren't exactly planning to do all the optionals, but we're wandering around and we're finding them. And we're managing to make our checks. Well, we managed to make the one check. Alright, this is the way forward, I believe. Up. Moved right as I jumped on it. Okay, back we go to this way. And this time we'll head the other direction, because it appears that up is the correct way. And everyone knows that the correct way is not the way that you're supposed to go first. Well, I suppose it depends on the situation, but generally
A
speaking.
group of Shah worshippers stand before a vast black pit. You can barely make out a rope spanning the gap. To your astonishment,
How's
one
my
of the
balance?
worshippers steps over the edge and drops down into the darkness.
15.
Light floods the pit.
We rolled a
revealing
13 and we
huge
made it.
Piles of garbage. Your stomach sinks when you spot the corpses of many Shah followers among the refuse. Shah's
Okay.
darkness concealed a harsh reality.
We have a lot of
Not
Selune
sweet
points.
oblivion.
Is this just a shrine room? It is. And it's nice to see them return to form with having mobs guarding the shrine room. That's suspicious. It's like, she must live in luxury. I always just leave her stuff there. It's like, I suspect she's like not actually there. Or like there's something else going on. But that's just because whenever someone says something is happening, I suspect that something is not happening. Because that's how things tend to go. Alright, now we just have to wait for this to come back. There we go. And off we go. Eventually. Right, more shrines, and higher up. Are we getting attacked by shadows? No? Okay. Thank you for the spell points. Was that an archer trying to shoot me? It was. And a plague reaper. Plague reaper. There we go. Oh, and another rogue. There we go. What is going on here? Are they just like spawning in? Like I didn't realize this was a gauntlet room. Okay, alright. Things are happening. Okay, so that's why I couldn't open the doors. The doors open after you kill enough waves of stuff. Now, which way is the correct way? You're too enraged to perform this action.
A
Fine.
large shuttered window looks down into this chamber. There's a lever here that looks like it's meant to open the window.
Repair or disable
Yet
device.
The lever seems to be jammed.
I don't think I've got repair. That's int based. 16.
The lever turns and the shutters open.
Okay.
A single shaft of moonlight pierces the window pane, lighting up the room. Which is odd. The last time you looked outside, the skies were cloudy.
That'll work. Okay, are we going up or across? Oh, there it is. It was just like, I don't know how we're going to go across. It doesn't look like there's anything there. Well, turns out we're in a Shar-based place. Things are hiding in the dark, as one would expect. Can I open this door? Let us see.
There's nothing this way but junk. Cast-offs from my years in the Night Brigade. I've given it to my pets for them to play with. Strange. This room is filled with gold, not junk. Stranger still, the gold is moving.
Shadow-infused coins. Okay, so we've got, once again, multiple waves. And of course, multiple waves often means Reapers. Alright, so we get an extra 1000 XP. We'll see if there's anything good in the chest. Looks like no. Oh, collectible. There we go. So, let's see. Okay. I see a rat hole. What's in the rat hole?
You found another rat hole, so you shift into rat form once again.
I wonder if this is an optional, or if like the end of the thing is actually blocked, so you have to end up coming this way.
You resume your normal form as you enter the hallway. Seluna's light strikes down some of the attacking shadows. You've arrived at last. Just in time.
Oh, interesting. So the thing to Selûne actually does like have an impact on the fight. It's not just an XP bonus. It's, hey, the more you do, the fewer mobs you have to fight at the end fight. I can see that being beneficial for running it at higher difficulty.
Yet a thought rises unbidden in your mind. The truest victory against Shah's darkness.
Alright, we've
is
got
to make
collectibles.
a light.
Got chest. 10 artifact bonus to PRR at level 1. Assuming, of course, I have something with a sun socket to put it in. Now, I believe the bonus from the Feywild set is 5? Yeah, and you need all 7 pieces to get it. So, you know, if I'd gotten a piece of gear, I could have slotted that, and it would have been, well, pretty good. So, alright, that was the new set of level 4s. Now we need to explore our quest list to find out what else we can run. because we are running, of course, a modified list where we can't run a lot of the stuff that we would normally run because I am doing a bit of enforced variety. So let's take a look. Alright. There's Chanticleer. Now, Chanticleer I don't usually do, so that is a possibility. Depths I do a lot, so that's out. The Sharn Syndicate chain I do a lot, so that's out. Irestone I've done lots. Proof is possible. And of course Waterworks. I've done Waterworks so many times. So as far as 4s are concerned, it's basically just Chanticleer left as possibilities to hit. And then for 5s, there's Necro 1. I usually don't do Necro 1, so that's possible. Of course, we're not going to do Feywild, because I always do Feywild. We can do an Explosive Situation. We failed at this like 2 levels ago, but that was 2 levels ago. We're significantly stronger now. Okay, so we're going to hit an ad break here in a second. So I'm going to spend some points. I'm going to make my way to the harbor to do that one. And then we'll hit Chanticleer after. So let's hit the add button, get up, get yourself a drink, stretch and all that, and I'll see you in 2 minutes. And we have returned. So, we're going to go to Explosive Situation, which we died in earlier, because we were under-leveled. So, this time, we will be slightly less under-leveled. We'll be down 1 instead of down 3. And 3 levels is a lot when you are this low level. So, we're going to hit Explosive Situation, and then we're going to go to Chanticleer. And we're going to run it without a trapper, which is a terrible idea, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do this, we're going to do this. We're going to give ourselves resistance to fire, just in case we set off any kegs. Yeah. Yeah, this is a lot different, having like actual spells available. Like, oh, that's right, I also have evasion, so I can pop these without thinking too much about it either way. Yeah. Alright, so I need to kill... Yeah. I need to kill a bunch of these dudes. Oh, look, a Reaper. So we're just gonna come over here. This, that. Grab that. And making our way downtown. Okay. I needed 3 more. That's 3 more. It's more than 3 more. Excellent. We're just gonna exceed expectations here.
The thief laughs as
Hello.
you approach.
That pipsqueak sent you to take us down.
With thieves gone, Wilbur's wit ceases for once more.
Bonk, bonk. And then, of course, we get this electric damage over time on us. And we're done. So, this one used to be a solo quest, but they changed it. Now it is no longer a solo quest. It is a normal quest, and it's level 4 instead of level 3. Alright. Now we go do more of Chanticleer. Which is unusual for me, but that is the point. And then we're going to be basically out of level 4 quests. So we'll have to go to level 5 quests. Well, we are level 5. So this is going to be a repeated theme, I believe, of this life. Which is that we are going to be under level a significant amount of the time. Okay, we want to go this way this time. Yes. And off we go. Fortunately, hitting level 5 and getting our level 3 spells has made the class like actually feel more complete, which is nice. Feels much better to play. And level 6 is going to give us a ridiculous amount of survivability from the 3rd core in Blightcaster.
Dale's markings issue the warning. Kobolds ahead.
Excuse you. Alright, which way are we going? Oh, yeah, this is not necessary. Off we go. I think it doesn't matter which way you go here. That is double Reaper spawns. Always a fun time. Ah, yes. I have gone the wrong direction. Easily fixed, because it's not that big of a backtrack. So we can come all the way around back here. Kobold. Shaman. Go. Kobolds have low health and just get immediately annihilated by spike growth. Good to know. So off we go. Now the question is going to be, as we go through this, how much can I remember? Because it has been quite a while. Which way is the blockade? Is this the blockade?
This must be the blockade Dale mentioned. The kobolds
It
seem
is.
very intent on
Down we
keeping
go.
anything from the depths below from coming up into their tunnels.
Alright, if I recall correctly, this puzzle is a don't let it hit the corners puzzle. So we're going to do that. And that. I think we're going to try to take it around this side. No. We're going to need to do this. There, that goes there. This flips around, that goes there. Alright, should be good to go. Yes, okay.
As the rune hums to life,
Got him.
you hear the grinding of several large gears.
I also find it funny that we had a kobold slain show up like right there at the end. It's like, where? How?
A chill passes through your body as you pick up the barely audible moaning of the unliving.
This is a shrine room, right? Yeah. We do not need one currently. Pretty sure this is an optional chest. But actually, no. Is it a key chest? It is a key chest. And I suppose it is technically speaking optional if you can open the door without a key. But that's not really what I meant. So we're just gonna note that one down as me being incorrect for the first time in my life. Down we go. I think this is just a collectible and maybe an ambush? Nope, just a collectible, no ambush. Which is fine. We don't need to be ambushed every time. Apparently we do need to be ambushed this time, though. Gonna open up. Open sesame. Okay. Bit delayed, but it'll work. I believe it is to the right. However, I believe I need to go down here to open it, because I think that is just the shrine room. We'll see. Oh, this is a place with a what? I was going to say a puzzle? No. I was wrong. I was thinking of a different place that has a nasty trap in it. Oh, maybe I was right. Maybe it is that side room that is trapped. We're not going in there anyway, but you know, sometimes it's good to consider what may or may not be trapped. Oh no, blade traps. Oh, it's spike traps. Even easier to make saves on. Down we go. Down, da, down, da, down, da, down, da, down, down. Speaking of which, I think is Dawn da Dawn over? I think I might have missed the last episode. Or the most recent episode.
The echo of dripping water against rock betrays a...
So I might have missed the,
ahead.
Yeah, I think I must be behind an episode, because I think it was the end of the season, and the episode I left off on was not an end of the season kind of episode, unless they're, like, doing things really poorly, because it was kind of a, like, we're in the middle of a story arc. Like, not even a cliffhanger sort of thing, but just like, it's not even a cliffhanger, it's just like a normal episode ending when you're partway through a story arc. So I don't know why they would stop there, unless they're getting 2 seasons back to back. I haven't really followed too closely. Alright. Moving forward with more Shantakor. Oh, wait. You want buffs. You're going to get hit by, well, a lot of things. Smooth criminals among them. We're just going to do this. I'm pretty sure this is just an optional section for killing the dudes. Yeah, that's Kill Witch Doctor's optional. Did it just jump down? I could have sworn I had to, like, pull a lever or something first. Oh no, the lever is down here. And then I need to go back up top. Right. Or no. The lever is to an optional up top. This is the way forward. Probably. Maybe a little bit.
The hobgoblins have built dwellings here.
Yep, okay. This is the right way.
Reminiscent of a
Excellent.
human
I knew all
village.
along.
Went for the skulls
Never
and
any doubt.
spikes protruding from the walls.
Okay. And this is the way forward? Yes. Okay. Alright. We're making progress. And we're killing enough that we're not going to get a big dungeon alert or anything. We don't need to go in that door. Probably. Hopefully. This is how we do quests that we half know. We pretend to be confident. And then maybe we have to end up backtracking later. But for now, it's just like, alright, we're not going to be indecisive or flounder about. We're just going to go forward in the direction that we think is correct. And maybe it'll work out for us. It's working out for us so far.
River canal below is
Alright, so we
blocked by a
do
lock.
need to go down this way, I believe, for the key. So we're going to head down this way. We do have green dungeon alert, which means it's going to hit yellow or orange when we pull the guys at the end here, but that's not going to be a big deal. I'm pretty sure the key is in here. Yeah, Rivergate key. Alright, get one of them. Get one of these, even though I'm almost definitely not going to go kill the other one to actually get the optional XP. But who knows? Maybe it'll help me get a little bit more XP from the monster manual, because it's a different earth elemental. Right, so we got our Rivergate key. That's a waste of spell points for just one. There we go. Let's see if we can do this without getting shot. Excellent. So we're kind of finding our way. Very handy. Kill some of these. Kill some of those. Okay, so we're keeping it down to green. Green is fine. Green is good. Oh, it's even below green now. Very nice. Okay. Peter is very unhappy about something. Where is your annoying spell? Because this is often a place that you can get nailed with something that's just, you know, just very unfriendly. Like Hold Monster. They can cast Hold Monster. And if you fail your save, you kind of just die.
This is Hetman Shag's abode. The hobgoblins here seem at once eager to kill you.
Fine, I'll cast Spike
Made
Throw.
it this far.
Or maybe the Flameborn Cleric is just going to ruin my day. Archeron Clerics. Stop it. Alright. Get his note.
The note reads,
Now we
Seal
can do
is
Chanticleer
deep
proper.
in halls
2
of
levels
Chanticleer.
down. Now,
Soon
on the one
we
hand,
use it to
that's a bad
fight
idea.
with Bergthrim.
On the other hand, doing Chanticleer under level is pretty common because it's one of these quests that first quest is level 3, last quest is level 5. So if you're doing it the chain all at once, you just end up doing the last quest under level. It's just how it goes. There's nothing down here besides, like, killing some dudes, right? Right. Okay. Forward. We can leave one marksman alive. He can tell all of our enemies to fear us. Which is, of course, the only reason to ever leave anyone alive. Is so that people know who killed the others. You need a messenger. And let's see here. Not that way. Ah, here we go. You. Boink. Feel a draft. Yeah, I know. There's a spider passage to the left there. For if you don't have a ranged weapon. So if you don't have a ranged weapon to take down that bridge, there's a secret passage off to the side that goes around the bridge. Okay, traps here. Traps here that hurt a lot. And among other things, there's a trapped, what is it? Trapped ladder over here that is a massive pain to deal with. That is a lot of flame strikes getting called down on me. Didn't think I was invading America. Yep, that's what I thought. Fire and go. I still got tagged, but the fire is only hitting for like 30, whereas the acid I got nailed with earlier hit me for like 90. So now we know which element is a stronger trap. But we're making progress. Actually, you know what? Let's just put up resist fire. We know there's going to be more fire here before too long. Hey, look, more fire. That didn't take too long. Alright. This section is a mess. So we're just gonna YOLO it because we have evasion. Evasion! Evasion! Hey, I rolled a 1 once, but evasion saved us the rest of the time. I do appreciate the evasion. These look like they're going to just like dump water or acid onto you as soon as you turn that thing, but fortunately that was not the case. I think it's this way. I think the other way is just a rest shrine, and we don't need the rest shrine. Where's the Jets of Cold? There they are. Okay, making progress. Making progress. Yeah, excellent. Going pretty well. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do... I'm just gonna cast all of our spells, basically. That could hurt, but instead, you're dead. And we get to the end. 11k in 5 minutes, which is pretty solid at this level. Now I think we said that was the last of the 4s that we were going to do, so we need to move on to 5s. Fortunately, we can now take level 6. And taking level 6 is very, very good for us. Because at level 6, we get our 3rd core in our Lightcaster tree, which gives us a lot of temp health. And a lot of temp health is very, very good. So... continue to put points in the same stuff we had points in before. Get more Snort, we get another feat. Alright, so we can get one more to DCs, or we can get more metamagics. What DCs? Do these have DCs? I think they do. Splint Bolt doesn't. Spike Growth does. We'll just go ahead and take Empower. There we go. 2 action points. And here we go. You gain 1 temporary hit point equal to your Wisdom score whenever you kill an enemy. These hit points remain until damage removes them or quest ends. They can stack 3 times and refresh on kill. So, we're going to take a look at that here in a moment. But, yeah, about that. So, that's that. And I think that we're going to go over here and try to get our seasonal attunement for winter. Because that's just going to make us better at casting these spells. So, we're going to save up and get crit here. So we're not going to spend this next point quite yet. But if we look at our stats, we're at 30 wisdom, which is relatively low because I don't think we have a wisdom item on. Or if we do, it's only like 1 or 2. So, but that's 30 temp health for every time I kill something. So if I just AoE down a group of 3 guys, that's 90 temporary health. And once I get that initial 90, the only thing I need in order to go untouched for the rest of the quest is for the average mob to deal less than 30 damage to me, which is true. And, well, more specifically, for every 1 mob that will deal 90 damage to me, I just need 2 mobs that won't hurt me, which is also eminently doable. So, we don't need this. We don't have any more points for there. Do we have extra spell slots? We do. We do have 2 extra spell slots to prepare. So let us go prepare those and see what we can see about what we want. 2. We can get bark skin. We can get contagion. All right. Yeah, contagion is just like put diseases on things. So even if it's AoE, it's just not worth doing anything with. We can grab creeping cold. Nothing's really going to last long enough for us to care. We already got resist energy. And what else? We could grab non-SLA Splinter Bolt. That's a decent choice. I think we're just going to grab Lesser Restoration, though, just in case. And I know I could get pots for it, but I'm being a little bit lazy here. We could grab Salt Ray. Salt Ray is force damage, and it also stuns. So I think we'll grab Salt Ray as well. Or we could grab Thorn Bloom for AoE, but those are the 2 that I have chosen to go with for now, and it should be fine. We're not really too stressed about things. However, we did Explosive Situation, we did Chanticleer. Oh, Catastrophe. I always forgot about that one. I've done that quest like 3 times, so we're going to go do that one. I forgot that's a level 4 quest. It's like, what is this one in the marketplace for the Arganesson? So we're gonna go do this one and see if I can manage to not get lost in it. It's not that bad for getting lost in, but I've definitely done it before. Here we go. Buff spells.
Shards of glass litter the floor in front of you, the remains of a partially destroyed skylight up above. An agent of Arganesson impatiently motions for you to speak to her. A cat has been accidentally polymorphed into a dragon and escaped into the streets of Stormreach. You've been asked to lure the creature into an alley so it can return to its original form. Proceed through the dimension and speak to Olivia Snow to learn more.
How much does this hit for? 100-ish. I guess its main usage is stun, and I think it works on Reapers? No, it does not. They are immune to it. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, can't win them all. Oh yes, and it's 93 because I get an extra wisdom in Reaper mode. That should unlock this door, and then talking to this person should unlock that gate.
You've obtained enough milk to distract the cat dragon. Next, you must locate a certain House Cannith Artificer to acquire a power source for your trap.
Oh no, sorry. Killing these... unlock... Oh no, the gate's already unlocked. We don't need to kill these. Excellent. Which way are we going? This way. Why did that not cast? There we go. It's nice that when you kill things, it's like, the way opens before you. Oh, that was an optional. Oh well. It was very quick and easy option. So now we're kind of cooking. Adventurer's Pack. It doesn't open it? Alright, we'll go down this way then. Yes.
The House Cannith Artificer tells you will deliver the apparatus to the requested location. Now to see about a giant ball of yarn. Even more tufts rush forward to attack.
Yep.
Someone must really have it in for you.
Off
Have
to the
not
races.
so many.
So I was wondering, it's like, wait, why is everything dying so much faster? And the answer is, we took a level. As in, we have one more caster level now. Leave me alone. I'm trying to open a door here. Can't you see that?
Pile of destroyed armor and
Oh,
corroded metal.
this is another, oh, I shouldn't have cast that, but it's okay.
Rust monster collapses onto its pile of broken weapons.
There's a reason why these optionals appear to be only worth 200 XP. It's because you basically... It's like, oh, I opened the wrong door, and now I just kill a dude. And we get XP. Do I need to kill you guys to open the door, or no? Like, because if I don't, then you might get to live. Ah, that was major overkill. Okay, here's the Weaver for the ball of yarn, which
The Weaver
escapes.
tells you the giant ball of yarn can be found in a storeroom to the south. As you reach out to examine the gigantic ball of
Okay.
yarn, you're distracted by shouts from behind the far wall. Your hand slips, and the ball begins to roll uncontrollably. It smashes through the wall.
I think it's to the left, or is left the optional?
Alleyway is blocked by a magical
Oh,
barrier.
it's just a collectible.
It seems
Okay.
to prevent living creatures from entering. You pull the lever, a beam of energy shoots through the nearby alley.
There we go.
The flapping wings can be heard overhead. Your bright light beam has attracted the cat dragon's
Turn
attention.
on the milk fountain.
As milk begins to pour out of the spigot, you hear something approaching. But it's not the cat dragon. It's a mimic surrounded by iron claws. Seems to want to The creature sputters curses at you, furious, and thwarted its
I'll get
flame.
you next time,
Rolls
Gadget.
the tufts to attack. The mimic sputters curses at you as you defeat it. At the last moment, the creature teleports away, escaping.
Okay, we must secure the polymorphed cat.
The cat dragon begins to happily paw at the giant ball of yarn. Olivia appears
Okay.
and beckons for you to talk to her. Olivia explains that while the cat dragon's transformation was an accident, the other creatures were polymorphed as punishment for their very real transgressions. She assures
There
you
we
that
go.
she'll return the cat dragon to its
Quick
previous
and easy.
The polymorphed cat lets out a low growl. This must be what it sounds
Now,
like when
we
a
need to
dragon
look at
tries
the
to
level
attack.
5s.
The beast seems
Or we'll probably do
content
one more
to
scan of the
stay
level
like this
4s,
toys
just
for
in
now,
case.
allowing the Argonessid wizards to transform it back at their leisure.
Okay. No. No, these are all things that I do fairly regularly. Yeah. Okay, off to 5s. So we're not doing Feywild. I don't really want to do Necro. I've never liked Necro. Like, that's not one that I just happen to not get around to. That's one that I avoid doing. It's a little bit of a difference there. And I think that we're going to try to skip, not free agents. Three Barrel Cove, yes. Try to skip Three Barrel Cove, just because I run that one a lot. Which, for level 5s, leaves us with some of the House K stuff, which, to be honest, I run the House K stuff pretty regularly too. But the Carnival Chain I don't usually run, so we're going to do the Carnival Chain. I actually don't usually do Delira's either. So between Carnival Chain and Delira's, I'm probably going to be alright for getting through 5s. Like, won't do depths, I do those all the time. Yeah, House K, Boot of Flames, free agents. Archer Point defense. The defense ones are not great. Archer Point actually is the one that's not really defense, though. So there's that. Yeah. We're gonna go do Archer Point defense. Because it's right here. Assuming it's the one I'm thinking of, and I'm not getting them mixed up with like some other defense thing. Okay. Off we go. So this one is really not so much a defense as it is go kill the dude. And of course you need to kill a certain number, so you can't just run past everything. Okay, so you can't just use the first ability constantly with him. You do need to eventually hit button 2. Alright. I think it's pretty easy to kill 45 here. Like, I don't think I need to really stress about making sure everything here dies.
You discover a
Marksman,
shattered
ogres,
wagon that has
marksman,
already
ogres.
been looted by the enemy.
The shaman. Alright, pick up remnants, pick up souls, pick up treasure bags. How many we need left? 19? We can get 19 by the end if we just head this way. I was just checking, it's like, wait, does it say, like, kill that many hobgoblins or that many enemies? Because I'm thinking, like, wait, does the Reaper count? I hope the Reaper counts. Alright, so that's 4 here, and I need 6 total. So I'm gonna come here and we're gonna kill this dude. Yeah. Nice and easy. Oh no, wolves. How terrible. Okay. Only 4,000 XP, but you know, finish in under 3 minutes. Okay, so that was that one. And then, actually, it is a little late to be starting another chain tonight. So let's look at a raid target. Oh no. Well, the good news is there are a lot of options on tonight. I guess I'm not used to streaming on Fridays anymore, but there are actually like 10 people? No, wait. 13? 16 people currently live in the DDO section. Of course, several of them are people who have the wrong section, who are just playing Dungeons and Dragons online, not the MMO Dungeons and Dragons Online, which is weird because the amount of viewers and followers of the Dungeons and Dragons category is much, much higher. But let's see. Who's this person? Okay, this person is actively chatting with people, however, not talking, so let us find someone else for you. Where shall we go with these people who have I been graciously gifted? Let me check my list. Oh no, I don't have a list. Got a lot of Happy New Year's going on. That's good. I'll toss you at this Dark Lily person. They appear to not have a mic, but they are talking in their own chat. So we will toss you to them. They are apparently back from the dead. I don't know what exactly that means. No, I'm not going to knock and try to stream with them. But let us set up the raid for anyone who is still here. For anyone who is here, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. And oh god, why? Why? Snooze the ad. Snooze the ad. Quick, raid out before the ad starts. Thank you everyone for coming. And good night. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all the raids. I appreciate the follows. All of that. We will be back sometime later. At latest Tuesday. Bye. Thanks for coming.